Hello to everyone, I'm Vladimir Whittaker, the Bulgarian cowboy, and we're going to talk now. Well, I hope the whole event, so Whittaker versus Steel preliminary card. We're kicking off with the preliminary card. There will be a lot of bouts, so stay tuned, guys. That's the only thing I can tell to you. And fighters are already ready as we're heading live into this lovely event. I must tell you that, yeah, commentators John Good and Paul Felder, Dan Hardy, Karen Bryant, gonna be a hell of a fight, and I guarantee you that I'm gonna give everything I have today. So be ready. Let's see. All right, former Cage Warriors and this Cage Warriors champs in this island are Pani Kianzad, Nathaniel Wood, Jai Herbert, Nicholas Dalby, and it's gonna be a hell of a war. Got to say, I'm pretty much thrilled with what I've seen, and let's see which way is it going to go. UFC on ESPN 14, Fight Island, so gonna be a hell of a scrap. I can tell you that, but fighters are already inside the cage as we have 8 fights in the preliminary card. Nathaniel Wood versus John Wood, 71 reach of John Castaneda, and we are pretty much already ready for a war. And let's see which way is it going to go. Joe Martinez is our octagon announcer. And the fight kicks off shortly. So let's go and see which way is it going to go. Got Nathaniel Wood versus John Castaneda. Got to tell you, this is going to be a hell of a scrap. As well as I see John Castaneda riding a score 17-4 out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. He's an underdog in this fight. I also rooted for Nathaniel Wood here, so let's see which way is it going to go actually. Yeah, fighters are already inside the cage, and today I'm gonna talk a lot. Definitely. Nathaniel Wood, 16-4 out of London, England. He's the favorite in this fight, and of course, let's see which way is it going to go. Hello, bro. How's everything going? The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. So, John Castaneda, Nathaniel Wood. Here we go. Fighters touch gloves, John Castaneda in southpaw stance, Nathaniel Wood in orthodox, left low kick, right low kick lands, and just a left low kick. Fighters are testing each other's strikes. Who's new channel? Please tell me who's, because I'm watching the fight right now. I will check later the chat. Let's see now. Nathaniel Wood fishing forward. Castaneda goes for 2 punches. He's missing. Nathaniel Wood is circling around his opponent. He is feinting a lot. And let's see which way is it going to go. More strikes. Yeah, I also say Wood. Oh, big left hook by Wood. Great counter. So let's see. Low kick lands for Wood, and Castaneda is going forward. Fighters in the clinch. Single collar clinch uppercuts are landing for Wood. And let's see which way is it going to go. Shooting forward. Low kick lands again. Pretty much great exchange. One big strike by Castaneda. Oh, Wood with 2 straight to the head, and the middle kick, pretty much good middle kick, and the low kick lands for Wood. So let's see which way is it going to go. Wood is going forward, landing some nasty strikes, and another low kick. He is dominating Castaneda in the opening minute of the first round, and let's see which way is it going to go. Great counter, and fighters clinched up. Castaneda landed the right hook on the break. He continues circling. And let's see which way is it going to go. So let's see. Nathaniel Wood is really doing a great job not letting John Castaneda get close. But as of now, I'm thinking that this might be one of the best rounds I've ever seen, as Nathaniel Wood is really maintaining the pressure while Castaneda lands a middle kick, but Nathaniel Wood keeps circling around him, not letting him get close. Low kick is checked. Pa ne znam, Vak, stvarno ne znam, sad sam tek video komentar. Gledam tuču, pa So let's see, Nathaniel Wood is really keeping the cage control really well. And let's see which way is it going to go. Yeah, great strike. Right hook again. Lands for John Castaneda and the low kick for Nathaniel Wood. Pretty much great exchange in the early seconds of the fight. Low kick again. Really nasty low kick. Now Wood misses with a low kick of his own. And Wood is now doing a great job staying away from the path of the opponent's strikes. Let's see. Castaneda lands a big side kick on the break. It's going to be a very fun event. We've got 15 fights for the first time, and John Castaneda is picking Wood apart with his low kicks. Wood is fishing for this. Nasty strikes, stiff jabs. He's really doing a great job. Castaneda is holding double pillars. He's defending himself well. He's doing a great job defending these dangerous, devastating blows. More strikes for Wood. Castaneda is very tough opponent, because his southpaw stance is kind of unpleasant for his opponents, for his foes. And let's see which way is it going to go. Low kick for Wood. And another low kick for Wood. Really much powerful strikes on both sides. So let's see. Oh yeah, Castaneda is doing a great job clinching up, but no, Wood is stronger now. Wood is pressing him against the fence. Great left hook on the break by Nathaniel Wood. Castaneda goes forward. Low kick lands again. Nathaniel Wood landed more clean strikes in this round, that's what I can tell you. But on the other side, I'm very much unsure of who's winning the fight, as Nathaniel Wood is pushing the pace, lands more effective strikes at one side and the other side. John Castaneda is very patient. His double pillars is doing a great job. Nathaniel Wood with another low kick. Castaneda shoots in. Well, it's stuffed, but Nathaniel Wood is pressed against the fence. Now Nathaniel Wood trips him. For the second, Castaneda gets back on his feet, and the big punch lands and another one. Really great trade on both sides. Really tough first round. I pay to watch this, and I'm happy to watch an event like this. I'm pretty much happy that this goes well for both of these Octagon warriors. And right now we got only 5 seconds until the end of the round. I got to say another low kick lands for Wood. Pretty much great all-around game. Pretty much great all-around game on both sides, and got to say I'm pretty much unsure of who's winning at the moment, but I can tell you this is a tough fight to watch, a hell of a fight, and I'm more than pleased to do a live commentary of this event, but to be honest, I slept very little because of Bellator, so if I'm sleepy, please don't take it wrong. Ajde, vak s pauze, pričaj ako hoćeš. All right, let's see which way is it going to go. Nathaniel Wood versus John Castaneda. Nathaniel Wood protiv Johna Castaneda. So let's see. Castaneda is going, wow, big left lands for Nathaniel Wood. And another low kick. Yeah, he's doing a fantastic job here. Pretty much I mustn't yell because it's a late night. So let's see. Left hook to the body. And another one, and another one. Low kick lands for Nathaniel Wood. 1-2. Great combo by John Castaneda. Hello, Psycho. Low kick again for Nathaniel Wood. John Castaneda is really doing a fantastic job here, and I think Nathaniel Wood won round 1. Don't know what you think. Kind of believe he won it. Great front kicks are landing for Nathaniel Wood, and the big punch again. Really big punch on both sides. Castaneda is fishing for this left straight, but he is unable to to fish the opponent's chin. He's kind of unable to finish him. And let's see which way is it going to go right now. Uh-oh, big left hand lands for Castañeda. Castañeda is really trying to pick his opponent apart. He is unable to at the moment. Oh, another punch and another one. Low kick again. More low kicks. Oh yeah, let's see which way is it going to go. Uh-oh, another right. Nathaniel Wood is really playing smart. And, oh, low kick. Well, I thought Castañeda was rocked for a sec. He ended up on his butt, but he recovered swiftly. And as of now, Castañeda. Ooh. Difficult situation both in Serbia and Bulgaria. Very difficult. How is it in Florida? Low kick again. Really, really fabulous low kick. We're seeing great movement from Castañeda, who pushes the pace early on in this round. Yeah, I assumed very difficult situation here. Oh man, again technical issues. Alright. I hope it will end soon. Technical issues, sorry. Got to reload this ESPN. Hold on. Alright, it will get back. Having slight technical issues at the moment. Yeah, ESPN is lagging, but it's normal. It's kind of very much normal. We'll see. Let me see. I'll try to refresh ESPN Plus. I think he would be a good one. A good scrap, definitely. Would have been a good scrap. Oh yeah, I missed 1 minute. Sorry guys, I didn't have video, and now Wood continues landing low kicks. Sorry, ESPN bugs in Serbia. It's normal. It's very much normal. So let's see which way is it going to go. And right now Wood shoots in. Wood is doing a really, really great job. He's trying to trip Castañeda and he's able to. So let's see. Pretty much great striking exchange on both sides, and now Wood lands some foot stomps. Great foot stomps by Wood. Uh-oh, another blow. And another powerful blow. Big strike. I think Till would be a good matchup, bro. If you ask me, 205 maybe it could be his division. Why not, man? He's strong. I think he weighs around 220 or 210, something like that. So let's see which way is it going to go right now. Nathaniel Wood going forward. Castañeda is heavily cut here. Yeah, Castañeda is heavily cut, and Wood is shooting in. He goes in for the kill, but he is unable to finish the barrage of his combos. Low kick is checked. We're pretty much watching great stalemate. A lot of great slugfest. Oh, Castañeda missed with a high kick. A really, really powerful high kick by Castañeda, but he missed. Another punch. Uh-oh, big left, another land for Wood. Low kick for Wood. Wood is doing a really, really fabulous job picking Castañeda apart. I think Wood won this round too, because at the end, effective striking is what counts, right? That's definitely what counts, and in this case scenario, it's the effective striking. Castañeda slips out of the path of the incoming strikes, and Castañeda really, really did a great job here. And if you ask me, Castañeda is really giving everything he can to push the pace, but he is eating shots. I think Nathaniel Wood won both rounds. Please, if you think I'm not right, please correct me. Cycle go to. Did you see John Jones' response to Alexander Gustafsson? Yes, the battle continues. Well, I think it's kind of political response, brother. If you ask me, I think it's kind of political response, because I don't see Johnson and Goose fighting again. If you see them, no problem, but I just can't imagine that. As well as I know, Goose is making officially his heavyweight debut, so I don't know. Don't know which way is it going to go. Yes, I've heard that his coach confirmed that. But the two are not gonna fight at heavyweight division, you'll see. I'm pretty much sure it's not going to happen, but yes, I've heard of that, and I actually think it's a good idea for John Jones. Maybe he should be a two-division champ. Round 3. Alright, let's go, guys. Low kick lands for Wood again. Yeah, 1-2 again. Big strikes and another punch. Low kick, middle kick. Oh man, they're trading barbs. Really, really good punch exchange on both sides. Fighters are throwing everything they have. Maybe, why not? Let's say I give him 70%. So let's go forward. John Castaneda is going forward. Wood to the body. Pretty much powerful. Strikes on both sides for Nathaniel Wood. And Nathaniel Wood is really doing a great job landing to the head of his opponent. Another punch and another one. Uh-oh, another one lands. We're really, really seeing a great war by John Castaneda, who's bleeding heavily. Just look at him here, man. He's bleeding so heavily. Yes, Francis, absolutely Francis. Francis or nobody. So let's see right now. Let's see which way is it going to go. I'm pretty much thrilled about this one because I'm seeing Nathaniel Wood really, really landing some big barbs. And John Castaneda attempted the left high kick, but he was unable to hit. I'm pretty much sure this fight is going to continue. Yeah, the fight goes on, and I think we'll see decision, big low kick. Really, really big and powerful low kick. Some nasty blows. Oh yeah, these two guys are really doing a fantastic job, and I'm really thinking that this left hook is landed heavily. Another punch to the head. Oh yeah, more nasty blows. Fighters are trading big blows here. Uh-oh, low kick again lands. Castaneda is doing a great job in this round, but he lost 2 rounds. He needs a KO if he wants to win. We've got only 2 minutes 30 seconds until the end of the fight, and we're gonna see which way is it going to go. Castaneda is going forward, but he's unable to land clean strike, and as well as you know, effective striking comes first. So if you're gonna respect the rules, it's definitely gonna be win for Wood, just like I said. So let's see which way is it going to go. But Castaneda might even be better in this round, even though. Uh-oh, big barbs. Big right lands for Nathaniel Wood. Castaneda felt that he wobbled for a sec, but he got up swiftly, got back on his feet, and we've got only 2 minutes until the end of this round. Front kick lands for Nathaniel Wood. Yeah, more blows. And more strikes. Another strike to the body and to the head. Low kick lands. Uh-oh, great knee, great pummeling. Wood is doing a really, really great job. Low kick lands. When the match finishes, I will reply your question, Psycho. I didn't forget, I will reply when the match finishes. 90 seconds and I will reply. So let's see which way is it going to go. Right now, John Castaneda is really, really pushing forward, doing a fantastic job. And let's see. Low kick again. Low kick again is landing for Wood. And look at Castaneda's leading leg. His leading leg isn't looking great at the moment. Big strike. Wood is circling. He wants to irritate Castaneda to provoke him to go forward. And he is really, really doing a great job provoking his opponent. So let's see. Let's see which way is it going to go. I'm pretty much sure. Wow, big left hook lands for Castaneda. No, big left hook lands for Wood. As of now, Wood landed 130 significant strikes. It should be enough. Uh-oh, he caught a high kick. I've never seen a fighter catching a high kick. So Wood is actually the first fighter who caught a high kick and held the opponent's leg like this. That's what we saw now. Wood is retreating and Castaneda is really trying to outwork him, and let's see whether he'll have success at this. Low kick again lands for Nathaniel Wood. Got 20 seconds until the end of the fight. So let's see which way is it going to go. Uh-oh. Great double underhooks for John Castaneda. He's trying to take his opponent down. No, but he pulls guard. Great counter by Nathaniel Wood, who ends this match in a dominant position, landing big hooks and fighters separate. I think Nathaniel Wood won this one. Psycho Go. Do you think John Jones will be able to take Francis punches? I don't think so. He will be able. And Jones takedowns and submits Francis. Listen, if the fight is taken to the ground, it's definitely going to be John Jones' win. If the fight remains standing, there is no guy in this world to handle Francis' punch. That's for sure. So these are my thoughts. To be very, very much precise, Psycho. I hope I replied your question. Sorry for late response, but when I do live commentary, I kinda, if I'm in the middle of the round, I'm trying to be, how they say, trying to be objective. Pa vaks, pa naravno da prenosim svašta, zar sumnjaš? Moram, brate, pa šta ću? Morat ću malo i klimu da pustim. Ako se previše podgrije atmosfera, a mislim da ću to morati odmah sad da uradim jer počinje mi se spava. Who do you think Tony Ferguson fight next? Hard question. Nathaniel Wood won. Alright, I was right about this one. That is hard question, man. To be honest, right now I don't know the answer. I really don't know the answer. It's a very, very hard question. Just to shut the windows. Be back to you. Alright, I activated the air conditioner. Oof, man, it's a hard question. I don't know. Maybe, potentially. Yes, it makes sense, but it's a very hard question. Tony would never back down, so I can say he would accept anybody, but on the other side, I don't know, man. It makes sense, that's true, but I don't know. Maybe Hooker, but just maybe, but kind of hard question, brother. Ramazan Emev fights Niklas Stolze. We'll see. Oh yeah, the first to enter the ring is Niklas Stolze. Yes, Wood won. Unanimous decision. Niklas Stolze out of Germany, born Schombeck, Saxony-Anhalt, Germany. You can find him under Green Mask MMA. Not hard to find him on social media. Yes. I'm two. I'm also 1-0. For this fight, I said Emev. So let's see who's gonna be right. And now the guy in black and gray trunks, it's Mr. Stolze. Let's see which way is it going to go. I'm probably gonna be right about 10 fights. I'm pretty much sure about that because my average score is 66. So I say I'm right, maybe 9-10 fights, and that's the average value. I said I'm gonna win. Let's see who's right. Stolze is a powerful guy. Gonna be a hard match. Very tough match. 4-fight win streak for Stolze. 6 first round finishes. Finished 9 of 12 wins. 4 knockouts. 5 submissions. Niklas Stolze is entering the cage. And now, wholly totally covered in black, Ramazan Emev. Born Makhachkala, Russia, you can find him under pseudonym Emev/Ramazan. Yeah, I understand. Maybe you changed. Alright, you can kick off your own story, brother. Ramazan MF, let's see the color of trunks. Yeah, it's very, very much a good fight card as of now. I'm pretty much sure it's going to be a hell of a show. Now Ramazan MF is taking off his shorts. He's also in black trunks, and fighters are entering the cage. But I don't know how do they think to push 8 fights in such a small period of time. Ah, go for it, brother. Yeah, you can do it for fun. Why not? Former M1 global middleweight champion, 7 first round finishes, 3 wins by knockout, 7 by submission. Great one. Give it a shot, bro. I mean, you never know. I'm doing this for fun, man. I love this sport. I just love this sport too much, and I don't see why wouldn't I give it a shot. Sorry, but kinda late in my state. I also woke up for Bellator, but I have the solution now. Ramazan MF, 5'10", 6'1" for Nicholas Stolze. He's taller. 76 is MF's reach, 74 is Stolze's reach. Very interesting. Top, bro, top. Now Joe Martinez is announcing, and we're about to see who's fighting. Fighting out of the blue corner is Nicholas Stolze, German fighter. Riding score of 12-3. He's an underdog in this fight. He's squaring off against Ramazan MF. It's Nicholas Stolze. Now let's see his opponent. Across the octagon, we've got a former M1 middleweight champion, riding a score of 18-4, fighting out of Makachkala, Russia. It's Ramazan MF. He is a favorite in this fight. Don't know why. Corner, definitely corner. Ramazan MF. Dan Mohedi is our referee, and we are ready to roll. So, Nicholas Stolze, Ramazan MF. Here we go. Fighters touch gloves. All right, let's go. Stolze is keeping really, really high guard, just like Ramazan MF. They're going forward, both of them. A lot of tactics in the early stages of the fight. Low kick lands for Stolze. It nearly whiffed MF's leg. Another punch, MF goes forward. He's probably looking for a takedown. Low kick lands for Stolze. Stolze circles away. Oh yeah, 1-2 again. MF takes him down. Well, this is what I was afraid of. If MF takes him down, it's going to be a bad night for Stolze, but Stolze gets up. Stolze is back on his feet, low kick again. Another blow lands. Let's see which way is it going to go. 1-2 again. Big left hook lands for Stolze. Really watching some tough action here. More blows. These two guys are trading barbs. MF shoots in. He goes for a single leg. Stolze is in big trouble. Uh-oh, MF takes him down. Stolze in the full guard. He could fish for the triangle from here, but it's going to be very, very hard because MF knows to defend this very well. So good war guard to defend, and MF remains now in the full guard. He'll try to bypass it. MF meows his opponent, and Stolze is against the fence. MF goes for a guillotine. Uh-oh, this guillotine looks tight. This guillotine looks tight. Stolze is in big trouble. Let's see. All right, Stolze slips out of it. MF doesn't want to go for a knee. Now MF wants to pound his opponent out, and he'll pretty much be able to knee to the thigh. Another guillotine choke attempt. Stolze is trying to slip out of it, but it's kind of very, very hard because if Emev catches him, it might be the end of the road. Stolze gets up. Emev has an opportunity for a knee, but no. Emev wants to shoot in, take his opponent down. Another strike lands. Emev is trying to take his opponent down. Double underhooks. Another strike by Ramazan Emev. Great judo throw by Ramazan Emev, but even better defense by Niklas Stolze. Another kick and another knee lands for Stolze. Let's see which way is it going to go. Takedown attempt by Emev, but Stolze is doing a great job defending. Emev is stronger. Emev is pushing him against the fence, and I'm pretty much sure this is round for Ramazan Emev, unless Stolze knocks him down or whatever. Short strikes for Ramazan Emev. He is better in grappling and clinching. I mean, Dagestani fighters are very, very good when it comes to clinching and wrestling. It's traditional of them. And Niklas Stolze was briefly in southpaw stance. Now both fighters in the orthodox stance, trading some shots. Emev is fishing for that takedown attempt or whatever. Ramazan Emev is trying to push forward. Another hook lands. Emev takes him down again, ends up in the full guard. Now Stolze is fishing for that guillotine, but it's not deep. This guillotine is not deep. I don't think it will work. No way he'll choke out Emev so easily. Yeah, just like I said, very, very hard to choke Ramazan Emev. Everybody knows that. Yeah, Ramazan Emev is going forward. He's really, really landing some big blows of the top. It's enough to keep the referee off from standing them up, as Ramazan Emev is really, really doing a nasty, fantastic job here. A real great show by Ramazan Emev. I'm more than thrilled with his performance in the first round. He's winning this round. It's going to be 10-9 for Emev. I don't know. Another punch and Emev lets him up. 9 seconds. Emev with the middle kick. High kick attempt by Stolze and the knee. But Emev went for a takedown. Ate the knee. Stolze is trying to pound him out. I don't know whether this was a knockdown or not, but I still believe it was a round for Emev. Let me open up the window now. I think Emev won round 1. Don't know what you think, guys. Oh yeah, I think Ramazan Emev ate a big knee, and look at him under the eye. It doesn't look good, isn't it? Just to rest a bit between the rounds and we're ready to go. Oh yeah, it was a knee, man. It was a knee to the head. But this guy Emev has a chin made of iron. Round 2. Emev goes forward. He's trying to land this big punch. Let's see which way is it going to go. Low kick for Emev. Oh, he slipped when he attempted a left punch to the face. Emev goes forward. Stolze with a big low kick. It's clean that Emev has to take him down. Oh, big right lands for Ramazan Emev. Really, really big and nasty right. Emev goes for a big right again. Stolze with the double pillars. He covers up. Fires back with the left front kick. He's really, really pushing everything forward, pushing to the next level. And these two guys are really trading big blows. Low kick. And another big right for Emev. It seems Stolze is not defending these big rights well. that's for sure. Stoltz is keeping his hands wide, and this is not good because MF's punch is finding a mark. MF shoots in, and now Stoltz was able to sprawl, pretty much great sprawl, and he defends a takedown attempt. Really, really powerful. 1-2 again. Ramazan MF is really doing a fantastic job here. High kick attempt. Pretty much great gameplay by Ramazan MF. I don't know, man. Niko Stoltz is really doing a great job here. I can tell you that. Big punch lands for Ramazan MF and another big punch. 1, 2, 3 punches for MF. MF is chasing his foe again. So let's see which way is it going to go. But as of now, I'm pretty much intrigued by performance of both of these guys. I pretty much believe it's gonna be a good fight. MF is trying to chase Niko Stoltz, but Stoltz doesn't wanna make the same mistake from the first round again. He's not going to let MF take him down so easily. Big right lands for MF. It seems Stoltz is falling for these feints, and I think it might cost him a lot. Stoltz needs to think during the fight. That's something he definitely ignores. He needs to think a lot, you know. He should just duck like this to evade these straight punches. Just duck like this and you'll evade it. Big right followed by left hook for Niklas Stoltz. Low kick again. Low kick attempt again for Niklas Stoltz. High kick attempt. MF does this and blocks. MF is keeping his hands in the level of his chin. Big left Superman punch for Ramazan MF, followed by a right straight. And another blow. Side kick is landing. Another one. One, two for MF. And another strike to the leg, to the head too. More strikes are landing for Niklas Stoltz. 1, 2 for MF again. Ramazan MF is not changing levels. He is doing pretty much the same combination over and over. But Stoltz can't find the proper counter for this. I don't know, man. He should just duck to the left and punish him with a big left hook. It's pretty much possible, but I don't know why Stoltz ignores this opportunity. I don't know what's the problem. Big right for Ramazan MF. Another kick attempt. To the body. And another low kick lands for Niklas Stoltz and another one. I don't know, man. This is a close round. I don't know, pretty much close round. Another strike lands. Sad nema, ima glavna karta od 2. Oh, big right lands for MF. Od 2 imaš glavnu kartu. Whittaker till. So let's see which way is it going to go. Big left. I don't know whether it's 1-1 or 2-0 for MF, don't know. I don't know who won this round. I think it's 1-1, but anyway. Pa ne znam šta bih ti rekao stvarno. Ne znam, zato što u 2 ti počinje glavna karta, kad će to da bude, to samo ne znam stvarno kad će bude, pošto ima 7 tuča u glavnoj karti. Meni do 6 nema spavanja svakako. Potrudit ću se da izdržim. Se mogu ja to. Pa važi, samo ne znam u koliko sati je til. Mislim, stvarno ne znam, u 2 ti je Ris, Maki i ovaj Kamza Čima, to će biti opasna tuča. A ovo ne znam dalje. Pa dobro, važi. Svakako. Alright, guys. I hope third round kicks off soon. Oh, now they found commercials. Da, tu sam. Alright, round 3 kicks off. Tu sam dok ne završi. Fighters touch gloves. They're going forward. MF shoots in. Both underhooks in for MF, and now Stoltz is pressed against the fence. This is not a good position for German fighter. Ako me nema, znači nesvestio sam se. Let's see, MF is pushing his opponent forward, lands a low kick. Vash. Another knee lands for Ramazan MF. Let's see which way is it going to go. Really great position for Ramazan MF. He is sticking like glue, and this rest and control is going to give him edge, definitively. Pretty much sure it's going to be a great way to watch, as these two guys are putting on a fabulous show, fabulous spectacle, as Ramazan MF is choking his opponent, and the knee to the face. Really great move by Ramazan MF, but Stoltz felt it, and he continued fighting. Really good chin by Niklas Stoltz. Another punch lands for Niklas Stoltz. Stoltz is fishing. Oh man, flying knee attempt for Stoltz. Really great one. We're really watching a great game between Stoltz and Ramazan MF. They are doing a fantastic job here. Big punch. Now Stoltz shoots in. He takes MF down. Whoa. I didn't expect that. But really good, really good guard by Ramazan MF. This is really great spider guard. And now he could transition to warm guard, but he's really doing a great job with this. He could even transition to butterfly. Great transition, great push, and great way to stand up. Now MF with a big right hand, and now he is on Stoltz's back. Gonna be very fun for sure. I can guarantee it's gonna be a hell of fun. So let's see, another one and another one. And another one. MF is punishing him with knees to the thigh. So let's see. Very much fun to watch. MF's leading leg is heavily damaged. Just look at MF's leading leg, guys, please. Look at it. It's very much heavily damaged, and it's gonna be really nasty to recover it. I don't think it's gonna be a good way for Ramazan MF and his opponent, and I believe they're going to do a great job. So good takedown. We got only 2 minutes until the end of the fight. Ramazan MF is landing some knees to the thigh. More knees. Oh, a knee to the head. Now he's trying to take Stoltz down. Really good back control for Ramazan MF. Another takedown. Oh, knee to the head by MF. MF is doing really good control of the back. Pretty much impressed with what I'm seeing. Now a knee to the thigh again for Ramazan MF. Really good performance. I can't criticize the Russian fighter. He's really doing a fabulous job. Now elbow on the break. Knee by MF, another knee, and another one. MF is going to win this round. Effective striking comes first, and if we're going to strictly follow the UFC rules, it's definitely going to be a victory for Ramazan MF. Man, another knee to the head. This guy Stoltz is tough. Man. Very tough fighter, and I love what I'm seeing now. Stoltz is fishing for that guillotine, but he's unable to secure it. Now MF is really trying to go forward, to push him. Let's see which way is it going to go. Really good punches by Ramazan MF, but MF He's fishing persistently for that single leg takedown. Stoltz is against the fence. Oh, MF takes him down. It's definitely gonna be a win for MF. If you ask me, Stoltz is fishing for a guillotine, but he didn't finish Ramazan MF, and I think it's a victory for MF. Not sure though, but I think it is. Let's see who won, then I'll make a very short break and get back swiftly on. I think MF won. Definitely MF. More like kicks landed for Stoltz, so what can I say, guys? Definitely a great win for Stoltz. Sorry for MF, but let's see what are the judges going to say. We will have the next fight very much immediately, and I doubt they are going to make a break. Let's hear. $30, $27, $30, $27, $29, $28. Ramazan MF, I'm too low for now. I will get back very swiftly. Oh, Pani Banzai Kianzad is the next fight. Man, so happy because I'm seeing Pani Banzai Kianzad. And here she goes. So, man, I interviewed this girl. I love her so much, man. I interviewed Pani Banzai Kianzad, born in Ahvaz, Iran. She looks even cuter without this tooth, man. So cute, girl. She's so damn cute. Look at her, man. Of course, her black top, black shorts with yellow decals. It's Pani Banzai Kianzad. Great girl. Just great girl. Very much fair fighter. She's getting respected. Pani Banzai Kianzad is entering the cage, guys. Former Cage Warriors Bantamweight champion, 3 wins by knockout, UF 28 featherweight finalist. Team Gastelum. Pani Banzai Kianzad. I am too low. I said for this fight Pani Banzai Kianzad because I interviewed her. I cannot vote against her. Simply can't. Now here's her opponent in yellow trunks, black t-shirt, Bet Korea. Here she goes, Bet Korea. Now she is born in Campina Grande, Paraíba, Brazil. Bet Korea is number 13. Of course, Pani is going to win. I cannot vote against a fighter who gave me interview without asking who I am. She didn't even ask. She just said, You're the Bulgarian cowboy. I will. That's what she said. I'm still keeping her response on Instagram. I don't know, I received so many messages, but she just said, You're the Bulgarian cowboy, of course I won't. Bet Korea, third most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history, 5-4-6. Fourth most fight time in UFC bantamweight history, over 2 hours. Fifth most wins in UFC bantamweight history, 5. Ladies and gentlemen, this is amazing Brazilian fighter, Bet Korea. Oh, she looks dangerous. It's gonna be a war, guys. Both of these girls are so ready for war. Are they going to shake hands? No? I don't think so. Pani is ready for a kill. Of course, her nickname is Banzai. She is very great fighter. Pani Banzai Kianzad. Bet Korea, age 37, 5'5", 64 is her reach. Pani Banzai Kianzad, 5'7", 66 is her reach, 28 years of age. She said that she'll put Iran and Sweden to the map of the UFC, and I believe her actually. I believe her. It's Pani Kianzad, 13-5, fighting out of Helsingborg, Sweden. Pa može. Vaks, vidi ovako, Šveđanka protiv Brazilke, za koga navijaš? Intervjuisao sam Šveđanku, da znaš. Brazilka ne zna engleski, nažalost, inače pristaje svima, ali ne zna engleski. A Šveđanku sam intervjuisao tu. Now let's see, Bet Korea, 11-4-1. Referee in charge of this contest is Rich Mitchell, and let's see which way is it going to go. Pani Kianzad, Bet Korea, come on girls. No glove touch. These two girls are ready for war. Stiff jab. Fast on both sides. Let's see, Pani Kianzad wants to brawl. She wants to go forward. Just like every single time. Kill or be killed. Bang! Pani is landing. Come on, go. You can do it, girl. Pa I ja sam za nju. Left hook lands for Pani. Come on, Pani. Let's go, girl. Let's go, girl. Knock her out. Just don't let her take you down and you're gonna win the fight. Uh-oh. Bet Korea goes for a single leg. She's trying to take Pani Kianzad down and drags her to the fence. Kianzad with a great pummel escape. And now both fighters are in the center of the octagon. Low kick for Pani Kianzad lands. Znam. Big punch. Znam da ne deluje, mnogo je zajebana, da znaš. Let's see another punch for Pani Kianzad. 1-2 lands again. Big left hook. Another one. Big left for Pani Kianzad. Come on, girl. Come on. Another punch. Now she's in the multi clinch. She ate an uppercut. Come on, you can knock her out. Stiff jab for Pani. Come on. Come on, kick her ass. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. You smell the blood. Now it's time to go forward. Pani Kianzad with the multi clinch. Bet Korea is actually really defending well in the clinch. So as of now, Bet Korea is doing a great job in clinch defense, despite Pani Kianzad has great multi-background. It's not helping her here, as Bet Korea, big right lands for Korea. Bet Korea shoots in. Ja sam samo main card gledao ko si provalio. Mrzelo me za ovo dostajem. Bellator samo main card pratim. So let's see which way is it going to go. Big punch. Pani Kianzad fires back with the left hook. It's really good performance on both sides. Mislim da jeste. Gustafsson. It's good, bro. Thank you. Let's go. Come on, Pani. Middle kick lands for Pani Kienzat. Bet Korea is retreating, but she is strong. She is very, very strong. Pani Kienzat goes for all or nothing, you know. All in. Another one. Great multi clinch. Knee to the face by Kienzat. She's really pummeling her opponent. 1-2 short strikes. Pani Kienzat is doing a fantastic job here. She lands a few more barbs. Another left hook and more big barbs. Yes, the kako is now. Low kick again. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ova je iz Edmonton, ova je Tanner Bozer. Come on, Panja, let's go. Let's go, girl. Pani Kienzat with double pillars. She's fainting a lot now. Come on, Pani, let's go, girl. Another stiff jab. Uh-oh, Bet Korea with a big right. She is waiting for a counter. A lot of left hooks is thrown. I'm kind of worried for these two lovely girls. Come on, Kienzat, let's go, girl. Low kick again. Another big punch. Pani Kienzat is really doing a great job landing some nasty blows. Come on, Pani, let's go. Big punch again. You can do it, baby, come on. Whoa, what a spinning back fist by Pani Kienzat. I was just stunned. Big low kick again. High kick for Pani Kienzat. Really, really good performance by Svid. She's really doing a fabulous job, not letting her opponent get close. Whoa, Pani Kienzat with another punch. And another one. And another one. Now Korea with a great reversal. Oh man, what happened to Bet Korea? It was 10 seconds until the end of the round, and she turned her head. What a great mistake by Bet Korea. It could have cost her, but luckily she survived, and Pani Kienzat cut her. Look at this. Doesn't look good. It doesn't look good at all, guys. Bet Korea is heavily cut, but I mean, she's heavily bruised, but she wants to go forward, she wants to continue. She still wants to fight, and it's going to happen. She will fight. She will fight for sure. Pani Kienzat could have finished her here, but she was unable to. Now round 2. Great stiff jab by Pani. Low kick again. 1-2 lands for Pani Kienzat. She's really doing a great job here. More strikes. Knee to the body, and another one to the body. Kienzat goes down. This is not good. Bet Korea is very, very dangerous off the top. Kienzat won first round, but now she has to close the full guard. She'll have a very, very hard time escaping this position, because Bet Korea is very good at meowing her opponents. Kienzat is trying to scramble up, get back on her feet. Great rubber guard. Now she gets back into the full guard. And really, really Good defense by Pani Kianzad, but Beth Correa is trying to outstrike her. And let's see which way is it going to go. More strikes. Another strike for Beth Correa. Pani Kianzad is having a big problem escaping this position. She remains in the full guard, but she is getting battered. She is taking damage, and this is not going to be a good night for Pani Kianzad unless she escapes this position. Let's see which way is it going to go. Pani Kianzad is getting battered. She has to escape, otherwise she's going to lose this round. Oh, Kianzad is back on her feet. Or Beth Correa let her stand up. She got back on her feet, and let's see which way is it going to go. 1-2 lands again. Oh, Beth Correa wants to land some short hooks, and she is doing a great job landing it. More punches for Beth Correa. Right now, back to the head. Really much big strike. More big strikes are landing at will. Low kick again. Pani Kianzad is fishing for these stiff jabs, but I think she is losing this round. She has to push the pace. Come on, keep the pedal to the metal. Keep the pedal to the metal, girl. Yeah, to me this looks like the fight between Lamb and Wolf when it comes to stand-up, as Kianzad is picking her opponent apart, but right now Kianzad is not so good on the ground, and I don't want Beth Correa taking her down again. Another stiff jab lands for Kianzad. Great low kick after a jab, after a stiff jab. So Kianzad is really doing a great job here. She's really powerful in this position, and Pani Kianzad is not letting her opponent get close. She's just trying to remain calm under pressure. It's not going to be easy for her. Big punch to the face. Oh yeah, a strike to the knee by Pani Kianzad. Pani Kianzad is really doing a great job here. Oh, big left hook again. Damn, this Beth Correa has a very tough head. I think that oversized head of hers is so strong. Whoa, great clinch exchange by Pani Kianzad. Low kick missed by Beth Correa. Beth Correa looks very strong. She keeps going forward. Kianzad is hitting blows. These are big punches. Pani Kianzad is really trying to evade, really trying to escape, and we're seeing more strikes. Nije zaslužio. Ja sam protiv njegovog protivnika tipao, nije zaslužio. Great punch. Ja mislim da nije pobedio. Left hooks on both sides. Unfortunately, oh yeah, Kianzad is outstriking her opponent, but that ground control time might play a vital role in this round. Low kick again. 15 seconds left. Big punch. Low kick again. Oh, another big punch. Pani Kianzad is fighting well, but I don't know who won this round. At score, it's a draw in the first round for Pani. Well, maybe... I don't know. Don't know, guys. I think Pani is having the advantage. Da, ja sam imao za Claxtona. Isto sam rekao 29-28 Claxton. Jesi vidio skor karte koliko su bile kontroverzne? Samo mi ono reci, molim te, da je normalno bodovanje. Taj Bellator toliko ima neka ludačka bodovanja da ja stvarno ne znam. Bellator će postati poznat po tim ludačkim bodovanjima. Third and final round. Let's see, Pani Kianzad versus Bet Korea, round 3. Pani keeps fishing with these stiff jabs. She's really doing a great job. When it's a bad weather, my back hurts. When it's sunny, it doesn't hurt. Big punch. I'm fine now. So let's see which way is it going to go. So let's see. Bet Korea is trying to press Pani Kianzad forward. Another punch and another punch. Really great. Ma znam, bre, kontroverza totalna. Great ankle pick by Pani Kianzad. Come on, girl. You can do it, girl. Punch to the face again. Another punch. Lands for Pani Kianzad. Oh, big left on both sides. These girls are tough. These girls are fighting each other terribly. They're hurting each other so badly. I love seeing this. This is a real slugfest, guys. Low kick again. This is a real slugfest, guys, and I can't say how happy I am at the moment, and I'm pretty much sure that this is going to be a fabulous one. Big punch again. More strikes. 1-2 lands again for Pani Kianzad. Bet Korea is pushing forward. Pani Kianzad is really landing some heavily controlled strikes. She's more precise here. Another one, Bet Korea with a short hook. I think this goes to judges' scorecards or decision. Wow, big left rocked Korea for a second. She wobbled, but she remained on her feet. Now Korea shoots in, and Pani Kianzad is trying to defend this takedown attempt. Well, she is taken down, but let's see whether she can climb on the opponent's back. Yeah, she evades. She escapes out of it. Well, let's see which way is it going to go right now. Big punch. Really much big punch is landing for Pani Kianzad, and another right. Really good right for Pani Kianzad. She's really landing at will, and I'm pretty much happy with what I'm seeing at the moment. From Pani Kianzad, she is controlling the fight. She is literally controlling everything, and she is not letting her opponent get close. Definitely fabulous performance for Pani Kianzad as she tries to stop the incoming blows from her opponent. She's really trying hard to stop these incoming blows, and I see that she is trying so hard. Pani Kianzad is really defending these blows well. She's going forward. A lot of straight punches are landing for Pani Kianzad as she really takes part in a great fighting. So let's see which way is it going to go. Pani Kianzad retreats now. She's retreating, and let's see. Come on, Pani, 50 seconds more. Yeah, Kianzad landed 104 strikes, 104 significant strikes. She's going to win. I assume now Bet Korea is trying to push her cage control time to the next level. 100 hook in, but Pani Kianzad slips out of it. Yeah. And let's see. No, not a joke. It's a chronic injury. Now let's see. We got only 25 seconds until the end of the round. And I think Pani Kianzad won this one. Oh, she gets taken down. Bet Korea takes her down. Pani Kienzad in the full guard. I don't know who won now. To be honest, I have no idea who won. We've got 10 seconds until the end of the fight. Shoulder strikes for Bet Korea knees. I've got no idea who won now. Have you seen the Dan Hardy? Video sam. No, it's a chronic injury, not a joke. For you, Jefferson. Whenever weather changes, my back hurts. It was raining today, but it was sunny before. Only when weather changes. Yes, I'm okay. It's just a chronic injury. Type on Google chronic injury and you will find what this is. I just hope Kienzad won. I say the same. Ma i ja se nadam, brate. Ako je ona pobedila, bit će 3-0. A znaš šta je najgora stvar? Najgore što ja obično na preliminarno ispogađam gotovo sve. A kad dođe glavna, katastrofa. I was having one preliminary card 6-6 when Modestas Bakauskas was fighting. Main card 2-5. I don't know how. I'm pretty much better in preliminary card with predictions. I don't know how and why. Uh-oh. Unanimous decision. Pani Kienzad wins. Unanimous decision. I will be back very swiftly. I'm here. 1 minute. Alright, I'm here. So let's see which way this one is going to go. Quickest turnaround victories. Yeah, Tanner Boser versus Rafael Pezza. This is a heavyweight competition between Tanner Boser and Rafael Pezza. Tanner Boser scored a knockout victory in his last fight. Pezza wants some big money for his kids and for better life. Yeah, probably. Yeah, she probably should finish her career. Tanner the Bulldozer Boser. Ajde, vidjet ćemo da li si bio pravo. Rafael Bebezal Pezza, and Rafael Bebezal Pezza is the first to enter the cage. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I'm 3-0. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Rafael Pezza, known under the nickname Bebezal. I said Tanner Boser here. Well, let's see which way this is going to go, as I'm pretty much sure that I don't know. I kind of have a feeling that Tanner Bowser is a way better fighter than Bebezal, but you never know. I mean, you never know. But Sobot Esparza will. All right, we'll see. Bezoa, okay, I say Tanner Bowser gonna win. 6 first round finishes for Rafael Bezoa. Let's see. 7 of 10 wins, 6 knockouts for Rafael Bezoa. Last fight defeated Hughes via unanimous decision. I expect Tanner Bowser is going to win this fight for sure. Tanner Bowser out of Bonneville, Alberta, Canada. This is Tanner Bowser, and really, really powerful guy, powerful fighter. Of course, he is recognizable red ranks. Let's see which way is it going to go. Tanner Bowser is looking very, very tough. You say Hua, alright. I mean, we'll see who's gonna win. I think I said Hua. Yes, I said Hua. For now, I'm 3-0. But I can bet that my score is gonna be 10. 4 first round finishes for Tanner Bowser, 9 wins by knockout. Last fight defeated Philip Lins via first round knockout. Tanner Bowser. He steps inside the octagon. Yes, I know. I even said that in my prediction. But let's be honest, Cyril Gain is trained by Francis Ngannou's coach, so don't be surprised. I interviewed that coach. The guy is so great. Yeah, you said well. It feels. It feels. Gonna see which way is this lovely fight going to go. You know what I want? I want constant action. I want dynamics, guys. Tanner Bowser, 28 years of age, 6'2", 235, 75.5 is his reach. Rafael Pezza, 78 reach, 264, 6'3", 31. I don't understand. What is Nome? Can I stop Nome? No news about him fighting. Yeah, no news yet. Rafael Pezza, 10-1. Out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He is an underdog in this fight. He wants good money to secure his family. I wish him all the best, but against Tanner Bowser gonna be hard. Nah, I don't think it's gonna go to decision. There will be some stoppages. This is UFC, bro. 1861 for Tanner Bowser. Ah, which is the name? Thank you, Pablo. Thank you, sir. And what is the name? Well, right now Tanner Bowser squares off. Tanner Bowser meets the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Tanner Bowser meets Rafael Pezzoa. Chronic injury. Just type chronic injury. Ischias. We call it ischias. All right, let's see. Tanner Bowser is going forward. Hey, PM, can you just tell him my diagnosis in Portuguese? Ischias. I don't know how you say it in English. Ischias. So let's see. Tanner Bowser missed with the low kick, Bebezal missed with the spinning heel kick, and right now this fight goes forward. That is my diagnosis. That is my diagnosis. It's Chialgia or however. So let's see. Both fighters very cautious. Tanner Bowser with a big low kick. Yeah, he looks way smaller than his opponent. Another low kick lands for Bebezal. Both of these fighters are very cautious. I ja sam na njega tipovao, na Tannera Bowsera. So let's see. Tanner Bowser is really going forward. Mada vidi, ovaj Bebezao je nezgodan, ovaj Rafael Pezoa nezgodan i jako je nezgodan. Tanner Bowser misses with the weaving overhand right. Pa Panik i Anzad, naravno. So let's see, Tanner Bowser, another low kick. Thank you, Jefferson. So let's see which way is it going to go. Tanner Bowser is fishing for a big blow, but against Bebezao it's going to be hard. Low kick lands for Tanner Bowser. Bebezao is very strong for this division. He looks a bit fatter, but don't be fooled. That guy is very strong. He could easily turn the lights out. He might be slower, but you need to stay away from him all the time, because this Brazilian guy hits so hard. Let us see which way is it going to go. A low kick again lands for Bowser. Bowser is collecting points, that's true. Low kick again. More punches. Bebeza's stiff jab is so dangerous. Tanner Bowser has to be cautious. This opponent is tough. Low kick again for Bowser. Bebeza runs forward. More strikes on both sides. Tanner Bowser is really trying to stay away from his opponent, but he's kinda unable to. Low kick again for Bebeza. More punches. Low kick again. Whoa, big left for Bowser. But Bebeza survived. Low kick again for Bowser. I think Bowser is leading in this round. More clean strikes landed. There were no takedown attempts, so I don't know. Uh-oh, spinning back kick attempt. Bebeza is very dangerous. No. Low kick missed by Bowser. Low kick again for Bowser. Well, I think Tanner Bowser won round one. Definitely, I think he did. But let's see which way is it going to go as Yeah, I hope there will be some stoppages, man. At least a few of them, I hope. But we're gonna see which way is this going to go. As right now, I'm seeing that this event is becoming dangerous, guys. I also say 10-9 for Bowser. Again, commercials, of course. If all the fights go to judges' scorecards or decision, would have been fun. Right now, Tanner Bowser goes forward, of course, with Bezal in his recognizable yellow trunks, just like many Brazilian fighters. Low kick lands for Bowser. Bowser has to fight tactically in this fight. Low kick again, but he landed his Steve jab rocked him. Steve jab kind of rocked him. Tanner Bowser could storm the heavyweight division if he wins this fight. He switches from southpaw to orthodox. Oh, I don't know, man. Low kick again for Bowser. Yeah, he won round one, but Bebezoa is chasing him. Low kick for Bebezoa. Bowser is staying away from him. If Bowser wins, I'm gonna be 4-0. Uh-oh, big Steve jab lands for Tanner Bowser. Low kick again. And the low kick again. Wow, great trading barbs. Fighters are really trading barbs with the clinch. More punches by Bowser. Low kick again. Bebezal shoots in. Let's see whether he's gonna take him down. No. Bowser stays away. He circles out of it. Great clockwise movement for Tanner Bowser. He landed more leg kicks and another low kick for Tanner Bowser. Tactically, this is very, very good fight for Bowser. So let's see which way is it going to go. Another low kick lands. Oh, big right hand by Bowser. He has what it takes to storm the UFC heavyweight division, but whether he'll be able to do it or not, wow, big right hook followed by a weaving overhand left and the low kick for Bowser in a style of a taekwondoka. Now he goes with a steep jab to the body. Bowser is more active, another low kick. Bezoa keeps moving well, but I kind of have a feeling that he's limping. Tanner Bowser is actually a master of low kicks, so don't be surprised if this ends via chopping down. He is trying to chop his opponent down and low kick lands for Rafael Bezoa. Tanner Bowser landed a big punch and he is landing some hammer fists and of course big hooks. That's it for Tanner Bowser. Stoppage. TKO victory for Bowser. But I think it was an eye gorge, man. Never mind, Herb Dean didn't stop the fight, so it's a victory for Tanner Bowser. Let's see. I don't know, very suspicious. If it have... I think it was a knuckle to the eye. Correct me if I was wrong, but I think it was a knuckle to the eye. I think it's legal knockout. For now, I'm 4-0. I didn't miss a single bout for now. Let's see who's next. Ali vidjet ćeš, ima na preliminarne da imam perfektan skor, a na glavnu kartu bude katastrofa. Evo, pa šta sam ti rekao? Uvek tako bude. They are late with the next fight. Come on, guys. Come on. Say the winner and let's go to the next fight. You are late. Alright, fighters are hugging each other and it's time to say the winner, and we need to go forward. Two minutes 36 seconds. Round number two. TKO win for Tanner Bowser. Potentially. Come on, next fight, guys, please. Great level change by Bowser, which led to fight ending. Really great fight ending by Tanner Bowser. I know, bro, I know. Kinda agree with you, not gonna lie. Now it's interview with Tanner Bowser. I just wonder who's the next fight. Yeah, but it's COVID pandemics, and they have no choice. They are fighting. They are fighting for the survival. So show some understanding, please. The next fight, Movsarevlev versus Mike Grandi. I say Movsarevlev. In this fight, I say Movsarevlev. Oh, Bowser also doesn't have a tooth. Very, very cute. Well, it was a really, really great night for Tanner Bowser. Not gonna lie to you. Really, really great night for Bowser. And let's see. Let's see in the next fight what's going to happen. Alright, I say Movsarevlev. I'm 4-0 for now. We're gonna see. Movsarevlev versus Mike Grandi. The clash of two very, very powerful guys. And let's see which way is it going to go. Thank you, sir. As of now, man, Movsarevlev versus Mike Grandi. Gonna be harsh fight to watch, but anyway, I say Evlev. Možda. Možda. Movsarevlev versus Mike Grandi. Alright. But it's interesting that I always have bad results in preliminary card. Don't know why. Mike Grandi, born vegan, Greater Manchester, England. You can find him under MG Wrestling on Twitter and Mike Grandi on Instagram. So let's see. My Grande is taking off his clothes, he's taking off his black t-shirt, and black and red trunks for my Grande. Gonna be a really, really great night for my Grande. Sorry, but I'm living in Serbia, so I don't sleep whole night for this because I love the greatest sport in the world, because the love knows no limits. And now, Movsarevlev, white hoodie for Movsarevlev, born in Gusetia, Russia, Movsar UFC. On Instagram you can find him under Movsarevlev94, with slashes of course. So let's see which way is it going to go. He's taking off his gray t-shirt. And Movsarevlev wants to keep the heat of his whole body. Now he's taking off his trousers. Pa ja sam 4-0 isto. Black trunks for Movsarevlev. Undefeated, 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission, 9-1 UFC takedown ratio. Vidi, ja da pogodim 10, zadovoljan sam, zato što mi je to prosek. I šta ti kažeš, Evloev ili Grandi ovde? Ja bih rekao Evloev. Pa da. Nah, not much. It can hurt from time to time, but that's basically it. This is a very dynamical event. Movsarevlev, 26 years of age, 5'7", 72.1.5 is his reach, 72 reach of my Grande, 5'7", 33 years of age. I also say Evloev. Fighting out of the blue corner, we got 12-1 from Wigan, England. He is an underdog in this fight, my Grande. Thank you, sir. About Gustafsson, I believe Gustafsson is going to win unless Verdum takes him down and catches him into a triangle or a rolling arm bar or omoplata. If he keeps the fight standing, he's gonna win 100%. Pa da, ja kažem to isto. And Mr. Adim, I'm only saying my thoughts, if it helps someone, go for it. If not, I don't know. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. My Grande, Movsarevlev. I'm just a huge fan of the greatest sport in the world. Come on, guys. Come on, Mark, let them fight. Alright, fight with such gloves. Let's see which way is it going to go. Low kick once for Evloev. Low kick again. More strikes. Low kick for Evloev. Another punch. More strikes. Low kick for Movsarevlev. Grande takes him down. He shoots in and stops this strike. Now lands in the half guard. Evloev is pretty much good in submission defense and in meowing defense. So let's see. Grande is good on the ground. But Evloev's defense is pretty much solid. Now he returns. Is this a butterfly guard? No. Not yet. He's actually trying to return to butterfly guard. My Grande is trying to choke him out. Well, he could go for the arse choke, but he needs to roll out clockwise here. No, 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 no. Wrong direction, counterclockwise. My Grande is going in the wrong direction for the arse choke, so Mozzarella is doing a great job not letting him rotate. Yeah. Very hard to finish Anaconda or the arse from here. Uh-oh. Now Mozzarella with a fabulous transition and he slips out of it. Fighters clinch up, knee lands for Grande, he pushes Evlev against the fence. Evlev slips out of it. Really, really good work by Mozzarella. So let's see which way is it going to go. Low kick again. One punch. Oh, great takedown by Mike Grande. He countered punch attempt with a great takedown counter. So Mozzarella ends up on his back again. Mike Grande is really showing some superb wrestling here, and he's really, really putting us on a show. Mike Grande is pounding him, but Mozzarella is really trying hard to get back on his feet. He needs to be cautious. Now he is going for that transition, Mozzarella. He wants to transition out of it. Uh-oh. This is an Anaconda choke. He rolls out of the Anaconda choke. Great submission defense by Mozzarella. I told you he has good submission defense. I told you in my video that he has good submission defense, and he has good submission defense. Both fighters back on their feet, but unfortunately I believe Grande is leading this round, so not a good night for Evlev. Big punch. He needs to work on his takedown defense, definitely. I haven't seen this call in his game. Great counter by Mozzarella. He shouldn't attack. He shouldn't swing too wildly. I say Hua in that fight. I said Hua, but of course, unless Nogueira, Nogueira's Jiu-Jitsu. Everybody knows Nogueira's Jiu-Jitsu, so I gave more chances to Hua. So let's see. Low kick for Evlev. So let's see which way is it going to go. Grande nearly took him down, but it was kind of good game for both sides. Big punch is landing. I love these punches, guys. Uh-oh, spinning back kick for Mozzarella. Another punch and another one. Missed by Mike Grande. Oh, that eye is swelling. Low kick again for Mozzarella. Grande shoots in, stuffed. This is cat and mouse game right now for Mozzarella. Grande again, he's back. He's persistently trying to take Evlev to the canvas. He's pushing the pace. Evlev lands more clean strikes. 1-2 again. I think Grande won this round. Middle kick for Grande. I think he won this round because of these takedown attempts. He takes Mozzarella to the ground again. Unfortunately, not a good night for Mozzarella. I think he's losing round one, but I'm worried about Grande's cut, Cut is pretty much nasty, so anything could happen. I think I will lose this round. Now let's see. Grandi pushes the pace. Let's see which way is it going to go. Grandi misses with a punch to the head. Grandi shoots in again. Evloev stops the takedown attempt and remains on his feet. Big left hook counter by Grandi. Low kick again. Evloev is really doing a great job landing these low kicks, not letting Grandi get close. Takedown feint. Really, really good feinting on both sides, and let's see, big punch. Big right uppercut. More strikes by Mike Grandi. He missed the takedown completely, but now he's pressing Evloev against the fence. Evloev should just counter him with a knee and stop him. I mean, when you persistently go for a takedown, knee counter is the best solution someone could get. So, great takedown attempt by Moser Evloev. Big punch again. Another strike. Grandi shoots in again. Now Evloev presses him against the fence. With one underhook in, he has the position for a shoulder strike, and he does it. Another knee by Evloev. Evloev could land some serious knee of the clinch, and he lands a big uppercut on the break. Low kick again. 1-2. Grandi shoots in again, takes Moser Evloev down, and now Moser Evloev is trying persistently to get back on his feet, and he is able to. But these takedowns are creating some serious damage, some serious control. Evloev versus Grandi is pretty much entertaining fight to watch, and all these guys are really, really putting on a show right now. Weaving overhand, the right is missed by Mike Grandi. More punches. And another stiff jab. Spinning back kick lands for Evloev. Another knee. Spinning back fist missed by Mike Grandi. Yeah, you could have seen it from the airplane. Pretty much. Was pretty much obvious. Evloev goes forward, lands 1-2. He's running towards his opponent and punishes him with a low kick in style of a Superman. One low kick and two straight punches for Moser Evloev. More clean blows. Evloev is really doing a great job not letting his opponent get close. And I'm thinking that Evloev is really having some serious ideas about the future in this sport. I think he's thinking of becoming the best, Low kick lands for Evloev. Grandi shoots in again. He took down Evloev for the sec, but Evloev fires back with a big punch. He got back on his feet, good uppercut. Low kick again. And another punch to the face. Grandi takes him down again. Grandi on the back. Evloev slips out of it, and he gets back on his feet. Bulldozer je pobedio. Sad Evloev I Grandi. Naš Evloev je Rus, a Grandi je Britanac. Evloev landed a knee to the head, but he fell. So let's see which way is it going to go. Good uppercut. Big punch. Big punch again. Good strike. Yeah, I think Evloev is leading. What do you think, guys? I don't see much optimism in my Grande's corner. Not sure, but so let's see now. Round three. Grande pushes the pace, but Evloev is really doing everything he can to defend. Low kick lands for Evloev. Great tactical battle by Movsar. High kick. Oh, this was nasty. Great feint and the high kick. It turned into a Brazilian kick. Grande shoots in. Evloev stays away. Middle kick. It was a good choice by Mike Grande. Now Evloev shoots in. They were briefly in the clinch, then separated. And really much more low kicks. High kick again for Evloev, but Grande fires back with a big punch. Another big punch. Oh yeah. Fighters like to pet each other's faces. One, two. Grande shoots in, but no success. Grande looks very much tired. I mentioned Evloev's cardio, and you see now what that means. Good spinning back kick by Evloev. This right spinning back kick is a big enigma for Mike Grande. He doesn't know how to defend. He's doing this, which is wrong. He should do this, because this is not protecting it that much. It can go between the elbows. Big right. Evloev's cardio is coming to the fore right now. Let's see which way is it going to go. More punches. Oh yeah. Grande takes him down, and now Grande is on his back. Evloev is turtled. Evloev is trying to get back on his feet again. Grande is trying to take him down. Evloev gets back on his feet. Really good performance by Evloev. And this is going to be a great way for him. Oh, knee to the head by Evloev. It wasn't hard though, but it was really pleasant to watch. Flying attempt by Mike Grande. Another strike. Oh, 1-2 for Movsar Evloev. Big punch. And another big low kick. More punches. Spinning heel kick attempt. Uh-oh, Grande shoots in. Evloev got taken down, but now he's having problem. He needs to get back on his feet swiftly. Now Grande controls the situation. Finally, Grande controls the situation. This is very good position for Mike Grande. Yeah, big punch again. Again, a punch on the break. We're watching really great showcase on both sides. These two guys are really throwing everything they have on each other. Movsar Evloev with one underhook in. He's pressing his opponent against the fence. Fires stiff jab on the break. Grandi is swinging wildly, but he's missing over and over with his punches. Low kick for Mostarev. Spinning back fist. Really good attempt. 1-2 again. He's really doing a fantastic job. And Mostarev is staying away from the range. Effective striking definitely goes into the favor of Mostarev, and I believe he is going to win this fight. More strikes. Oh, big right hand by Mike Grandi. Mike Grandi is trying to outbox Evloev, but no problem, Jefferson. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. Good night. Thank you so much for following me. Big punch. Well, these guys battled out for 3 rounds, and it's time for judges' scorecards or decision. I say 29-28 Evloev. Who is the next fight? Tom Aspinall, Jay Collier. I said Aspinall. I think I said Aspinall here. If Evloev wins, alright, goodbye Jefferson. Have a great night. Buenas noches, Jefferson. So let's see. Thirty 27, 30 27, 29 28. Buenas noches. Movsar Evloev. Alright, I'm 5-0 right now. Alright, the next fight has to proceed. There's no time for photo sessions. We have to proceed with the next fight. Tom Aspinall versus Jay Collier. Heavyweight bout. I was chanting for Aspinall here, but we're gonna see which way is it going to go. Tom Aspinall actually had great results in Cage Warriors, so if you follow Cage Warriors, you know what I'm talking about. So any avid Cage Warriors fan will know what am I talking about, and he will back my statements up, I assume. So that's it, guys. That's it. Pretty much good expectations on both sides. We got Jay Collier, Mr. Prototype, also another powerful name in the division, in the rankings. The first to enter the cage is Jack Collier. Jack Collier, born in St. Louis, Missouri. When it comes to Jack Collier, I can tell you that you can find him under the Jay Collier 88. Not hard to find him on social media. If you wanna try a bit, you will find him. I believe in you. You have good research skills, so keep it up. Jay Collier fighting in the third different UFC division, UFC heavyweight debut, 1 of 5 finishes by spinning back kick to the body in UFC history. Finished 8 of 11 wins, 5 knockouts. Jay Collier is ready to brawl tonight. And now let's introduce his opponent, Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall is in red trunks and a grey t-shirt from Salford, England. You can find him under Tom Aspinall 93. I think he only has Instagram. Don't stick to my words strictly, but I think this guy only has Instagram and nothing else. So that's the way to go. That's the way to go for Tom Aspinall. It's gonna be fun for sure. Guarantee you it's gonna be fun for sure. Tom Aspinall is on a 3-fight win streak, UFC debut, 7 first-round finishes, 6 in 121 or less, finished all 7 wins, 6 knockouts. So let's see who's gonna be the winner here. Alright. Yeah, I also say Aspinall. Believe it or not, I'm 5-0 as of now. If this preliminary card goes 8-8, my main card will be disastrous. I scored the preliminary card 6 of 6 only once, and main card 5 of 5 only once. I was 5 of 5 when Kamaru Usman and Jorge Masvidal fought. But my preliminary card was terrible back there. 27 years of age for Aspinall, 31 for Collier, 6'5", Aspinall 6'3", Collier 2'6'4", Aspinall 2'48", 78 Aspinall's reach, 78.5 Collier's reach. Fighting out of the bull corner, we've got Jay Collier, 11-4, fighting out of Cuba, Montana, and Vegas odds. He is an underdog in this fight. Honestly, I mean, this doesn't have to mean anything. You know, there are no strict rules and there are no such things. So, what else could I say? Now it's time to introduce his opponent, Tom Aspinall, 7-2, out of Liverpool, England. He is a big favorite in this fight. 6'5", 248. Šta da im radi? The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Movahedi. Jay Collier, Tom Aspinall. Here we go. Come on, guys. Glove touch. Alright, let's go. Tom Aspinall is looking sharper heading into this fight. Low kicks in the beginning for both fighters. Jay Collier looks significantly stronger. Weaving overhand right followed by a left high kick, but Aspinall moves too fast. Aspinall moves really too fast. I think he's way faster. Another low kick, 1-2 lands for Aspinall. Collier looks slower, significantly slower. More quick strikes by Aspinall. Low kick again. 1-2 lands for Aspinall. Another punch. That's it. Jay Collier was stopped. Tom Aspinall. What a great first round knockout win. Žao mi je izgubio. Aspinall je pobedio prekidom. Pesnica u glavu. Doviđenja. Odlete čovjek dole. Vidi. 1-2. Collier goes down. Goodbye. Very much good performance by Tom Aspinall. I have to walk a bit. 6-6 sam. I'm 6-6 now, guys. My score is 6-6 now in preliminary card. I'm here. I'm just walking a bit, but I'm here. Believe it or not, I'm 6'6" now. I think it was a KO, but no problem. Very quick win for Tom Aspinall. Let's see which way is it going to go. TKO round 1, 45 seconds. The next fight is Nicholas Dalby, Jesse Ronson. I said Dalby here and I said Herbert versus Trinaldo. I know it's an insane pick to say Herbert, but Herbert is actually a very, very powerful guy. So I say for next two, Dalby and Herbert. Yes. The biggest candidate for bonus. And actually, for the next two fights, I said Jai Herbert over Francisco Trinaldo, and also Nicholas Dalby over Jesse Ronson. I don't know, maybe picking Dalby is a very, I kind of feel it's wrong decision, but Jesse Ronson is a beast, man. Picking Jai Herbert versus Francisco Trinaldo, people are going to say that I'm insane. Maybe I am, who knows. Next two picks, every pick is risky, but these two are super risky. Yeah, I know. Ronson is a good fighter, man. He is a beast. But I don't know, I'm kinda rooting for Dalby. Especially because of his insane level of cardio. Well, Dalby is a good name, let's be honest. Dalby is actually a very good name. I'm super hyped because of the fight between Khamzat Chimaev and Rhys McKee. Oh yeah, they return after a short break, and it means I could make a break too. I will be back in 1 minute. Just need to go to the toilet, and I just need to load this water too. Back in 1 minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. Hello, guys. I had to make a short break. I had to load my water, and now let's see which way is this going to go. This is Nicholas Dalby against Jesse Ronson, and yeah, Jesse Ronson is 0-3, and he was losing against really big names. Nicholas Lokomotiva Dalby squaring off Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson. Jesse Ronson is not a bad fighter, don't get me wrong. Yeah, this is Karim Brandt. This is Jesse Ronson. He's slowly exiting towards the cage. He's walking. He's totally covered in black. From Canada, born London, Ontario, Canada. This is Jesse Ronson. He's taking off his t-shirt. Now he's getting inspected. I also said Dalby. For now, I'm 6-0. And after that fight, I said Jai Herbert is going to defeat Ronaldo. 8 first-round finishes for Ronson, finished 17 of 21 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. Last fight, defeated Lemson via first-round submission. Now, Nicholas Lokomotiva Dalby, of course. Great t-shirt, and he's recognizable. Very much recognizable lower part. His recognizable shorts. So let's see which way is it going to go. You all know Nicholas Lokomotiva Dalby. He fought in Cage Warriors too, and he put on a show many times. Got to say, some really big name. Nicholas Dalby unbeaten in the last 5 fights. 4-0, 1-0 contest, 9th highest takedown accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 45%. Former Cage Warriors welterweight champ. Yeah, people are saying that I'm crazy because I'm rooting for Jai Herbert in the fight against Francisco Trinaldo, but I don't know. Nicholas Dalby 74.5 is his reach, 70 is the reach of Jesse Ronson. Jesse Ronson ran and scored 21-10, fighting out of London, Ontario, Canada. He is an underdog in this fight. Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson. Across the octagon is his opponent, Nicholas Dalby, 18-3-1, 1-0 contest, fighting out of Copenhagen, Denmark, 5'11", -280. He is a favorite in this fight. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Jesse Ronson. Nicholas Lokomotiva Dalby. Let's see. Here we go. All right. Great middle kick lands for Dalby. Good left straight by Ronson. Dalby again with a high kick. Early on, fighters kicked off, trading changes, trading blows. Great knee crusher by Jesse Ronson, who now misses with a kick to the body. Great middle kick by Nicholas Dalby. Low kick lands for Ronson. And another low kick. Dalby switches stances. 1-2 again. Dalby wants to brawl. Ronson is firing back. More strikes for Nicholas Dalby. Great push kick. Brazilian kick missed by a hair. Now Jesse Ronson missed with a body kick. Nicholas Dalby wants to knock him out early on. That's definitely his fighting style now. He's kind of different. Another middle kick. And another one. High kick attempt. Another middle kick. So let's see which way is it going to go. Great pummeling by Nicholas Dalby. Now one underhook in. He's trying. No. Single collar clinch. Great elbow on the break. Now Dalby shoots in. As of now, Dalby is doing a great job controlling this fight. And let's see which way is it going to go. Low kick for Dalby. Ronson fires back. Fighters are trading some big barbs here, and these two guys are really putting on a show. Really going to give a high kick. Great high kick for Nicholas Dalby. And a great kick to the leg. Great high kick too. Another left hook. Another one. Middle kick. Low kick again. Oh, Dalby goes down. Now Ronson is pounding him. Let's see whether Dalby is going to survive this onslaught. I think he will. Ronson mounts him. Let's see. Maybe Dalby is going to slip out of it. Rear naked choke attempt. Dalby surrenders. Tap out victory for Jesse Ronson. Well, great victory for Nicholas Dalby. Great loss for Nicholas Dalby and great victory for Jesse Ronson. As of now, I think we will have a break. Then we'll head into the next fight between Jai Herbert and Francisco Trinaldo. This is a very dynamic fight card. Got to say, very, very much dynamic fight card. And this is my first miss of the evening. So right now I'm 6-7. Ronson sank that rear naked choke tight, and it was the end of the road for Nicholas Locomotivo Dalby early on in the first round. What a way to finish the fight. Great victory by plus 2-4-0 underdog. So, great, just great. Pa, može biti. Znaš, to nije dobro, ja sam malo sam više na Dalbija rutovao i rekao sam, ja sam 6-1, ja mislim. 6-1 sam ja. I said about Jesse Ronson that he has the chance to win the fight if he takes it to the ground. And he took the fight to the ground and won. I said that nicely, but I was rooting for Dalby. I was actually rooting for Dalby, so... And then my picks. What are generally your thoughts of interviews with Balkan fighters? Is it okay, or there are many interviewers and predictors here, and it's kind of easier to interview foreign fighters than Balkan fighters, to me at least. Because with foreign fighters, some fighters don't care, they just want popularity, and here they look who you are, whether you are from here. Not everybody, for example, Emi Krušić is a world-class athlete, just like Rata Bari and some guys. But some guys are watching which state are you coming from, which is still living in the Stone Age. I don't know, it's kind of harder here. If you're contacting a foreigner, he doesn't care. 48 seconds, round number one. Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson. We will not head soon into the next fight. I'm 6-1. Pa znaš kako, ja planiram pitati Krušića, ali pošto ja sam tad na odmoru kad on dolazi u Zagreb, pa kad se vrnem, iskreno da ga prašam da popriča s nekog, znaš, čisto im objasni malo da nije baš to tako. Ipak kad ide u Zagreb, ajde može nekog da mi navata, otko znam. Ja zato i nisam mnogo cimao po Balkanu, baš zbog toga. Mislim, nisu svi takvi, ali ima nekih. Nisu svi, hvala Bogu, ali ovdje je to izraženije, kad si imaš Amera ili Kanadjana, njega baš briga, ne interesuješ ga. 2% ga ne interesuješ, ako vidi korist, on će ti pristane. Recimo, najjači intervju, the greatest interview was actually Daniel Madrid, because the guy was like, you want an interview? Go for it, I'm free like in 1 hour. I was actually having a hard time with that interview because I had to prepare very early on and too quickly. Yeah, huge victory for Jesse Ronson. A da, stvarno, ovdje nemaš mnogo tih sportista, znaš. Mislim, imaš, naravno, ne kažem, ali malo su Recimo, Kroata Barija me oduševio. Lik je svaka mu čast. Baš me oduševio lik. I Krušić isto. When the guy says, I'm an athlete, I don't care. Well, that's how an athlete should think. A najjače što Krušiću nisam znao ni da izgovorim prezime. Mi u srpski imaš č, nego u bugarski ne izgovara se to tako baš. Imaš ti č, ali ga nemaš na kraju i čitalo bi se sa c. Right now 22-10 for Ronson. We're still listening to Jesse Ronson's interview, post-fight interview, and I assume Francisco Trinaldo and Jai Herbert are warming up for the upcoming match. After this, when this finishes, I will have to fix the position of my PC. It will take some time, but it will work in the end as I'm really trying to. I just hope one more fight and I can deactivate another PC, thanks God. Because I must watch preliminary card on my other PC, unfortunately. For Dana White Contender Series won't be there, and for UFC Fight Night, Luis Olenik won't be there. But Miocic versus Cormier 3, of course. I'm here. Not gonna be a whole night potentially because I'm working, and when you work you can't follow your dreams every single time. So sometimes that's the way it goes. That's how I say, at least. I'm really trying to push the pace right now. This is one of the most stacked cards I've ever been at. So we'll see what will the next fight bring. And hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, it's looking pretty much great. As of now, it's looking great. And for me, kinda intriguing too. This is gonna be very, very much high intense main card of the evening, and I can say it's gonna be a great show too. I got Francisco Trinaldo warming up in gray shorts and black t-shirt. Yes, I also say Herbert is going to win. I'm 6 of 7. Jai Herbert 10-1. Yeah. His fights were very boring, but Jai Herbert actually trains with Matthias Frederick, and I interviewed Matthias Frederick. I can confirm that Matthias Frederick is an awesome dude. Matthias Frederick is definitely an awesome dude, and I can only tell you that everybody would want to interview such a guy. When I was nobody, Matthias Frederick gave me an opportunity, and he's just a classy person. That guy, Matthias Frederick, he's a classy person, you know. Because when I was nobody, Matthias Frederick said he saw my YouTube video, and he even messaged me on Facebook, and we spoke. And he said, "Listen, if you're willing to, I'd like to make an interview." And that's actually how my journalist career kicked off. Journalists, predictions, and such things. He said, "Hey Vlad, you're good at the interview. Why don't you try it out?" I tried earlier with Andy Young, Irish coach. It was also great. He also competed in Cage Warriors. He was a great fighter. And I don't know, maybe he will still compete. But I won't say that. It was a good way to go for me, at least. A really, really good way to go for me. And I was kind of hyped, you know. Kind of hyped, kind of happy. I was thinking about many positive stuff back then. It was just kind of different back then, you know. Thanks God, tonight we don't have morons who ask for free streams and links, and this is strictly prohibited. Anybody who asks for that gets deleted immediately and gets hidden. So thanks God there are no such guys tonight, because sometimes, you know, sometimes I get sick of that. I must walk a bit. My spine. Take off. This thing doesn't help me much. Anyway. I just hope we will watch a very, very much great fight right now, as fights are going to happen pretty much soon, and as soon as this ends, I expect the main event to be aired on TV. So gonna be great for sure, and pretty much sure it's gonna go a great way, you know. I also make predictions for every single fight, and I will try to keep you busy. I will try to keep you informed, and yeah, that's gonna be it's gonna be an interesting fight for me, an interesting life story. Be back in a sec. Gonna be very much great story. Jai Herbert is the former Cage Warriors champ who defeated some really big names. Francisco Trinaldo was very strong earlier, but right now some of his last fights were pretty much boring, so I don't know what to think about it. Francisco Masaranduba Trinaldo versus Jai Black Country Banger Herbert. Jai Herbert, born Wolverhampton, England, Natas Frederick's teammate. That's Jai Herbert, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, he's training with Tom Breeze. So, kind of honor for me, very, very big honor to broadcast this fight. Let's see which way is it going to go, as I expect Jai Herbert to win this fight, but let's see. Jai Herbert, 6-fight win streak, UFC debut, former Cage Warriors lightweight champ, finished 9 of 10 wins, 8 via knockouts. Now, the next guy to step inside the octagon is Francisco Trinaldo, out of Amarante, Piauí, Brazil. Masaranduba MMA, you can find him under that pseudonym. It's going to be Francisco Trinaldo. And I'm rooting here for Jai Herbert. Pretty much sure that Jai Herbert is going to win this one. But anyway, I'm not undermining Trinaldo. Don't get me wrong. Trinaldo is powerful. Very, very much powerful, but not gonna be the way it goes. He is just very, very powerful, and Jai Herbert, he is super skillful. His level of skills knows no limits, so let's see. Francisco Trinaldo back-to-back wins, 5th most wins in UFC lightweight history, 14, 8 wins by knockout, 5 by submission. Let's see which way is it going to go. Francisco Trinaldo, 41 years of age, 32 for Herbert, 5'9" for Trinaldo, 6'1" for Herbert. Trinaldo missed weight, 77 is Herbert's reach, 70 is Trinaldo's reach. We're gonna see which way is it going to go. Alright, this is the last fight of the preliminary card, and I'm turning off my other PC, and I will only make a few adjustments so you can watch me. so you can watch me here. Jai Herbert riding a score of 10-1 out of Wolverhampton, England. These are fighters with kinda even chances, but he is kinda slight underdog in this fight. But I think he shouldn't be an underdog at all. And now we got Francisco Trinaldo. 25-7 is his record out of Brasilia, Distrito Federal, Brazil. -120. He is a favorite in this fight. I just think he's kind of unfair favorite in this fight, but alright. UFC knows. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Francisco Trinaldo. Jai Herbert. Here we go. Jai Herbert is very much winning for this division, so it's going to be a very, very entertaining fight to watch. Jai Herbert will try to keep him on distance. He did it against many fighters, but Trinaldo is southpaw. He has never had a good result against a southpaw fighter. Trinaldo is missing his wave significantly shorter. Trinaldo has to push the pace and go forward if he wants to think of winning this fight. One, two again lands for Jai Herbert. Trinaldo goes forward, but he is missing. Middle kick lands for Trinaldo. Trinaldo is going forward. He's going for all or nothing. Jai Herbert is picking him apart with his straight punches, and this is a very, very good strategy. Jai Herbert is pressed against the fence. Trinaldo is better here. Wrestling is his pretty much good skill compared to Jai Herbert's. Great trip by Trinaldo. Herbert is trying to return to half guard, but he is currently unable to. Elbows. Francisco Trinaldo remains in the half guard, and he is now trying to mount Jai Herbert. If he mounts him, it's going to be a bad way. Jai Herbert gets back on its feet, but no, he got back for a sec. Now Trinaldo is trying to choke him out. I think Jai Herbert has pretty solid submission defense, which he showed in many previous fights. Well, he is not going to get choked out today. I don't think so. Now Trinaldo shoots in with one underhook in, and he's really trying to control his opponent, but he's unable to at the moment because his foe is really pushing towards the fence well, and he is really doing a fabulous job here. Let's see which way is it going to go. Now great reversal by Jai Herbert as Trinaldo is pressed against the fence. Oh, great reversal. Trinaldo wants to go into the clinch and to push the pace like this. This is his only chance against Jai Herbert grappling, and I believe he is doing what it takes, and Jai Herbert is taken down. Great control by Francisco Trinaldo. He really did a great job. So let's see which way is it going to go. This rear naked choke is dangerous. Trinaldo is trying to choke Herbert out. He lands in the half guard. He's pretty much doing a fabulous job, not letting his opponent get close, and pretty much great gameplay on both sides, especially from Francisco Trinaldo. More strikes are landing at Phil. Trinaldo is really doing a great job meowing his opponent. Full guard. Herbert nearly got back on his feet, but he gets back on one knee. Trinaldo seems to be too strong for him. Trinaldo's wrestling is obviously Big enigma for Jai Herbert. We'll see what's going to happen in the second round. Herbert on the break. Now Herbert is pushing Trinaldo against the fence. One underhook in. More knees. Trinaldo defends well. Another knee. I don't know why Herbert goes into the clinch. Great knee. More clean strikes. Herbert retreats. Now he clinches up again. Oh, now he takes Trinaldo down. Herbert is in dominant position, and he's pretty much doing a fabulous job here as he fought well against Francisco Trinaldo. I really have nothing to say for this fight, but that this is one of the best fights I've ever seen. Oh, great punch. One of the best rounds I've ever seen. I honestly have no idea who won. They're giving some very, very great advices. And let's see. Got, of course, more fights right now. Trinaldo is cut. This is a nasty cut on Francisco Trinaldo. Brunson versus Shabazian is announced, and round 2 kicks off. Oh, big punch lands for Jai Herbert. Trinaldo is getting battered. Herbert is trying to finish him, but great butterfly guard defense. Trinaldo is actually very, very good in defending of the takedown, and we're gonna see which way is it going to go. Great side control. Now Trinaldo is turtled, and Jai Herbert is trying to choke him out. I mean, Trinaldo is very skillful when it comes to such positions, so it's going to be very, very hard. You see what he does with his legs. It's going to be very, very hard to sink that arm under, because Trinaldo is very skillful when it comes to defense. Uh-oh, rear naked choke attempt again, but Trinaldo is keeping his chin down. It's almost impossible to choke him out. Very, very hard to choke out a Brazilian fighter. Let's see. Trinaldo is trying to roll out of it. Herbert locked, nearly locked that body triangle. Now he locked it. Trinaldo is not gonna let him finish this submission, I assume. No? Trinaldo is doing a great job, but he's rotating, rolling out of it. He's really doing a great job by not remaining at one spot, which makes the job very much easier for Jai Herbert. Let's see which way is it going to go. Trinaldo escapes. Now Trinaldo is holding his arm, and let's see, Herbert rotates with him. Trinaldo is turtled, but I think Herbert is going to have to let him go. I believe he'll have to let him go, yeah. More punches for Jai Herbert. Trinaldo is heavily cut. Uh-oh. Whoa, Herbert ended up on the bottom, and he ate a punch on the ground. Great slap by Francisco Trinaldo. Masarandova is heavily damaged. You can see it. You can see it by the way he moves and by his body language that he is heavily damaged. Another strike to the face. Another punch. Great body kick. High kick attempt. Uh-oh, another punch. Ronaldo was rocked. Masarandova is holding still, but it's obvious that he is rocked, that he is opened up, and Herbert is doing a fabulous job not letting him get close. More strikes. Front kick lands for Herbert. And another one. Brazilian kick attempt. 1-2 for Herbert. Nice uppercut to the body. Let's see which way is it going to go. Great knee by Jai Herbert. Low kick lands again. I think Jai Herbert is leading this fight as of now. Big left hand by Ronaldo. But Jai Herbert is obviously having better striking. Got 10 seconds in round number 2. Great kick by Masarandova. Another high kick lands for Herbert. Need to open up the window. Hold on a sec. Had to open up a window and got to say that this is really great fight as of now. 2 great rounds, and let's see what happens in the third. Really need some fresh air. Let's see who's gonna win. Francisco Trinaldo is leading, while no, he's losing. I think Jai Herbert won both rounds. Let's see round 3. Jai Herbert goes forward. Low kick lands for Masarandova. Low kick again for Masarandova. Middle kick again for Masarandova. I think Jai Herbert is gonna win this one, but let's see. Another low kick lands for Masarandova. More strikes and more punches. More big blows. Really great technical battle on both sides, and we're now going to see which way is it going to go after this fight. I'll have to do a trick to stay awake. I haven't slept, believe it or not, for 27 hours, so that's why I'm looking so bad at the moment. But let's see. Big punch once for Masarandova. Another one. Oh, Francisco Trinaldo knocks him out. It's not over. Big punch by Trinaldo. And Herbert is knocked out. Is Herbert protesting? I don't know, man. I think it was a good stoppage. He fell down. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know. He could have recovered, I believe. Maybe a bit too early, but I don't know. Anyway, let me start preparing myself for how to see. I need to talk like this because. Alright, I will sit like this as it airs on my TV. This should be okay. This should be okay as my TV is forward, but I will see whether it sounds good. I won't be needing my secondary PC as of now. So let's see which way is it going to go. 1 minute 30 seconds, round number 3. It's a victory for Francisco Trinaldo via stoppage. I don't need my secondary PC anymore. Let me turn it off. Alright. Alright, it's turned off. Now I will have main card on TV. I'll be back swiftly. I need to make a break. I just need, to pour water on my face, and I'm back in 2 minutes. Alright, here I am. Yamazaki watching Herb Dean with a smile. Ha! Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yamazaki is watching. Huh. I've seen, but I think it was kind of early stoppage, but maybe, who knows? Maybe it really was too early. Don't know. Have no idea, guys. Have no idea as of now. But right now, I'm unsure. I'm unsure of whether it was a good stoppage or not. I'm 7-8 in the prelims, which is pretty much great score for me. I'm still I'm still thinking of. Uh, he should have let a bit, maybe 2 or 3 punches. No, late, no late. If he stopped, he made a mistake, because I believe that if you stop after that knockout, you stop. If you let it go, let it go. I mean, when Herbert fell, if he stopped, okay. But when he started recovering, he stopped. It was kind of, you can call it both ways, but as soon as he ate this one, he should have stopped immediately because he fell. But after 5 seconds, Herbert starts recovering and he stops. Very, very kind of strange, But yeah, you can call. Well, I am trying to say when Jai was out on that punch, when he was out, he should have stopped immediately. And after 5 seconds, he starts recovering and he stops. I mean, he should have stopped immediately. Yes, he had fair play. Yes. Yes, he had fair play, definitely. Or no, I'm not 7 of 8. I'm 6 of 8. 6 of 8. Sorry. I'm 6 of 8. That's kind of still above my average value. So anyway, it's gonna kick off at my TV very, very soon. Hold on. Here it is. I don't know. To me, it looked like he was getting recovered. He started scrambling up. That's what I've seen. But according to me, after that weaving overhand left to the face, the referee should have stopped immediately. As soon as he touched the mat, he should have stopped. And as well as you've seen, Jai disagreed the stoppage. You know that he was protesting. So I don't know what to say, man, but anyway, kind of different. It's kicking off on my TV. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know why he protested that much. Was it because of late, early, or whatever he was thinking? But it was a weird stoppage to me, at least. A very, very weird stoppage. I mean, when the fighter is out, when you see he's out, stop immediately. Haven't heard that because my sound was off. Thanks for noticing that. I haven't heard that because my sound was off. But anyway, I saw him protesting and I was like, why is he protesting? I couldn't realize why was he protesting. But anyway, I got to say that this next fight, Kamza Chimaev versus Reis Maki, super big hype. Super big hype for this fight, Yeah, I know. I'm a soccer referee. No. Believe me, it's so hard when you ref. It's easy when we talk. Yes, I agree. But I'm a soccer referee, and believe me, I'm the guy with the flag. And when you say it's offside or not offside, man, like this, very small line between offside and not offside. Too hard to be the referee. I'm telling from my own experience. I'm soccer referee, and it's impossible to see. It's impossible to see every single time. Believe me, it's impossible to see every single situation. There's no way you're gonna see it. Yes, you have VAR in first league, in second league, but I'm in fourth league. Fourth league. We don't have VAR in fourth league. But I'm doing this for fun. I'm not doing this because I think I'm gonna be a big referee. No, I'm doing this for fun. I need some fun in my life on weekends, and the first fun in my life is MMA, and the second fun in my life is believe it or not, the second fun is my life is soccer referee. Everybody are yelling at you, everybody are trashing you all the time, all day long, but I don't know, I start loving that job, man. Oh, these commercials now heading into the main card. I don't know, man. I kind of started loving that. That side of people's personality. Because when they come to the match, they yell at you all day long, and after the fight, you sit and talk to them, drink. I mean, it's funny in some way. It's funny, but you start loving that kind of a lifestyle after some time. Yeah, we got 7 fights on the main card. I don't remember there was 7 fights. I remember there was 6, but 7 is too much. There's no Michael Bisping among commentators. Dan Hardy, Paul Felder, John Gooden. Nogueira already lost twice to Shogun. Couldn't they fight someone else to fight him? He's gonna lose for the third time, I believe. That's what I believe is going to happen anyway. Let's see. Let's see which way is it going to go. No. Makes no sense. Maybe they paid Rua to lose that fight, because many bookies will say Nogueira is going to win. So you should think from material aspect, bro, because maybe they paid him to lose. You never know. Think about that. If, for example, I don't think it's gonna happen, but think like this. What if Nogueira wins this fight? Every single bookie would say Hua is gonna kick his ass. And what would happen if Nogueira wins the fight? Just start from that. What would happen if Nogueira wins that fight? Yes, it would have been a surprise, everybody knows that, but for bookies, for parlays, I don't know, man. Just start from that. You know what am I talking about, do you? There is a possibility that they told him, listen, man, please lose this fight, and we pay you that and that money to lose that fight. I wouldn't be surprised, because it's an unfair pairing. Rua can kick his ass. Yeah, I know that. I know. But that makes this card more entertaining. It makes it more entertaining, more interesting. Look at this face off. Teal is not wearing a mask. Oh, what a fool, man. He's not wearing a mask. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of similarity. That is true, brother. That is very much true. I think it's good. I think this fight card is good. They are now announcing Hua versus Nogueira. On 2 occasions, Hua kicked his ass, especially with his soccer kicks. That's for the first time, man. second fight in the UFC. It was a hell of a fight. But right now, to be fair, their last fight 5 years ago was amazing and was close, so they just want to do it again, maybe. Well, just maybe. Just maybe. I don't know, we can't see a great fight now. You know, it's very far from the reality because Nogueira is far, far out of his prime, and Mauricio Shogun Lua, he is also out of his prime, but he's way better. It's kind of unfair pairing. They fought 2 times in the past. They are fighting now, so 3-0 for Hua. Now we got Kamza Chimaev versus Rhys McKee. Hey sir, how are you? Now we got Kamza Chimaev versus Rhys McKee. Thanks God I have this on TV. We always have stronger fight cards on TV, so thanks God we have Fight Channel. How are you anyway? Kamza Chimaev versus Rhys McKee. I just hope Rhys is going to keep this fight standing. I picked Kamza Chimaev, but I'm not gonna lie to you. The quickest turnaround victories would be Kamza Chimaev 10 days with a win tonight. I got to say that I don't know. I picked Kamza Chimaev for this fight, but the part of me wants to see Rhys McKee win in this fight, and that's Rhys McKee, black T-shirt and gray trunks. Part of me really wants to see Rhys McKee win in this fight, not gonna lie to you. I know he doesn't have much chances unless he keeps the fight standing. He's on a 3-fight win streak, former BMMA lightweight champion, 100% finish rates, one of top prospects in UK Irish MMA. I'd say Chimaev, of course, but you know, a part of me wants to see Rhys McKee win in the fight, not gonna lie to you. I told a few years ago that Rhys McKee is going to reach UFC, and people were like skeptical because he is from Northern Ireland, but I bet in every fight. This one I got Kamza Chimaev in round 2. I just say Kamza Chimaev is going to win. I'm not betting. I'm just trying to help people. You know, I say what I think. If it helps people, I'm more than happy to help. If not, of course, I mean it's betting. I have passion for MMA, so must share it somewhere. No, to me this is the greatest sport in the whole planet. There is no better sport in the whole planet than MMA. But let's now focus into the fight. Rhys McKee has entered the cage, and now it's time to wait for his opponent. It's Kamza Chimaev. So let's see. Kamza Chimaev. Kamza Chimaev is in white hoodie. I assume it's gray t-shirt and blue trunks. Yeah. Of course, man. If it fulfills you, you know. There is one thing that fulfills me, and that's MMA. But you know, MMA like MMA, so I understand you. I mean, I understand you. I like to watch MMA. I could watch it all day long, but okay, if it's your passion, go for it. Kamza Chimaev undefeated, finished all 7 wins, outstruck Phillips 1-4 towards 2 in UFC debut. Shortest turnaround between fights in modern UFC history, only 10 days. This is the shortest turnaround. You know, everybody should follow his passion. That's what I always say. I support people's passions. So if it works for you, go for it. Let's see, Kamza Chimaev is in... oh, I made a mistake. He's in black trunks. I thought it's dark blue, but actually he is in black trunks. So let's see now. 26 years of age for Chimaev, 24 for Rhys McKee, 78 McKee's reach, 75 Chimaev's, 6'2" for both guys. Well, this is tough division, tough weight class, and these guys are... I don't know. I picked Chimaev, but I just hope Rhys is going to keep this fight standing. 10-1 for Ismaki fighting out of Ballymena, Northern Ireland. Massive underdog heading into this fight. I just don't think he should be so massive underdog. Well, Reese will try to keep this fight standing. That's his only chance. And he is good at movement. He is good at keeping the fight standing. I know that because I watched him in Cage Warriors. But his takedown defense is suspicious. Maybe yes, Kamza Chimaev 7-0 fighting out of Stockholm, Sweden, -1200. So I think Reese will try to keep this fight standing because I know Reese coach, I know his coach and I know what's he gonna tell him. He'll tell, listen, keep this fight standing by any means. Rich Mitchell is the referee. Yes. Yeah, Panikian Zat, Kamza Chimaev, Alexander Gustafsson. Who else? Reese McKee. Kamza Chimaev. Here we go. Let's start glass. Kamza Chimaev shoots in. Let's see. Reese McKee is gonna get slammed. Or not, I don't know. Kamza looks stronger, but Reese McKee made a big mistake here. Chimaev is trying to take him down. No, this is a big problem for Reese McKee. Big problem for Reese McKee because I told you his takedown defense is suspicious, but actually Reese's submission defense is not bad, but his takedown defense is suspicious. That's the problem. So let's see. Kamza Chimaev is just too strong. He's trying to mount Reese McKee and let's see which way is it going to go. Reese is trying to roll out of it and Kamza Chimaev is landing some big shots off the top. He is fishing for that rare naked choke. Reese is trying to slip out of it. Mount position for Kamza Chimaev. Reese is definitely trying to roll out of it and Reese coach made a mistake because he didn't tell him for Kamza Chimaev to defend with the knee. And Reese is trying to scramble out of it, but Kamza Chimaev is applying a massive amount of pressure with his chest, and Reese turtled. A bit better position for Reese McKee, hammer fists for Chimaev, and he is trying to out-better him. Reese can take a lot of bettering, I know Reese, he can take a lot of bettering. He is powerful. He is very, very powerful, and you never know. You never know, but I'm only worried about chokes because actually his submission defense is not bad, but his choke defense is bad. That's what I'm worried about. Kamza Chimaev mouths him again and again. He's landing some big shots. Reese is really getting heavily battered. Let's see which way is it going to go. He looks pretty much helpless against Chimaev. Back mount. I hope the referee is not going to stop this one, but Reese McKee is getting heavily battered. Let's see. He is still reacting. Way to go to Reese McKee. Man, he suffered a lot of damage, nasty elbows, and so many. Thanks God this referee is still letting the fight continue. Reese is trying to roll out of it, but it's going to be a hard night for Reese McKee. If there is one thing that's good about Reese McKee, you can batter him all day and he can recover. That's good. But against Chimaev, it's kind of hard to recover. And in the second round, if he survives, I will tell him, listen, aim for that knee. Kamza Chimaev is fighting him off the mount, and Reese is still responding. These are not powerful punches, but... Oh no, the referee stops the fight. No. The referee stops the fight. No protesting. I'm 7-9 right now. Chimaev won via first round stoppage, and nobody protests, which means the stoppage was fair. So yeah, I think this was a good stoppage. Reese made a mistake. He should have just aimed for that knee. Chimaev is very predictable. When a good striker comes, he will first go for that knee.
I don't know, man. Very, very much quick way to finish the opponent. Now let's head into the next fight. The next fight is Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sobota. I think I said Oliveira in this fight. I think I said. Anyway, let's see which way is this going to go. As of now, I'm 7-9. If I'm 10 of 15, that means I'm good. That's my average value. Uh, I think I said Oliveira. Yes, I said I gave us maybe 51, 52% to Oliveira, but anyway, very, very hard. Kinda even fighters. It's not like Rhys McKee and Khamzat Chimaev. I mean, Oliveira and Sobot are like, I don't know. To me, it's maybe 55 to Oliveira. Don't know, 55%. To be honest, I don't even watch who's underdog or. I don't even watch who's underdog, to be honest. I mean, I can assume, but I don't watch that because then, if I see who's underdog, now let me share my, can't say strategy, but if I see who's underdog, it might affect my judging. And I'm a guy who likes technical analysis. I mean, odds exist for a reason. That's true. But for example, we had the case of Joy Beltran versus that Gracie guy. Was it Roller Gracie or Joy Beltran was a massive underdog, and one punch landed, and Gracie ended on the mat. So it would, if I see the odd, it would affect my judging. It would, it would probably change my judging. So before I record predictions, I never watch who's underdog. I have never ever watched who's underdog and who's not. Well, to be honest, Rhys McKee is a big potential. No, but let's be honest, he fought well in Cage Warriors. I mean, let's be honest, he just, I told in my predictions that this guy, how to say, that this guy has a bright future in the UFC, but I just said that they paired him with too strong opponent for his debut. Peter Sobot inside distance. Listen, it can happen. Peter Sobot is actually good in that area you picked. He is actually very good. It might happen. I say Oliveira. All right. So it's gonna be right now I'm 7-9, which is still above my average value, pretty much above. To be honest, this guy Chimaev is ready to fight against some big names. Yes, I also vouched for Oliveira. Capper comparison picks says Sobota is going to win. I mean, it's possible. I mean, it's not impossible. It's possible. Sobota is good inside the distance. I mean, anything is possible. You know the way it goes. So, kind of understand everyone. And yeah, Chimaev is ready to fight next week again. That's true, man. He is going to storm this division very, very soon. I don't know who's the next in line for him, but this kid, this guy is killing everybody in his way. I just think it was too strong opponent for Rhys McKee. Anyway, I was happy with what I've seen. Don't know about you guys, but let's see other fights. Sorry, because I'm a bit sleepy. It's very, very late morning here. Craig versus Antigulov. I think I said Craig. Yes, I said Craig. Esparza, Marina Rodriguez. Right, but let's go fight by fight. Let's go fight by fight. Let's see which way is it going to go. Alex Oliveira versus Peter Sobota. They're proceeding with the event, and I've never seen a main card with 7 fights, so it's a real holiday for our ears. Hope the fight is going to kick off ASAP. To be honest, I didn't know Sobota is the underdog before you said, but I assumed because of his status. But to me, it's kind of. I expect a close fight here. I actually expect a very close fight here. Sorry about being so tired, but believe it or not, I haven't slept for nearly 26 hours. And I'm not gonna sleep for the next 3 or 4. But I'll endure. I'll endure everything. No. Anything is possible when you have a good support. So let's see which way is it going to go. Oliveira versus Sobota. Luckily we have it on TV. Thanks God we have Fight Channel here. And the reason why I don't gamble, I'll tell you now. My brother, he had very big issues with gamble, and we are not how to say. My brother and I don't live together because of that, because his gambling addiction was, this is normal. This is what we do. It's kind of normal. I mean, you put a parlay and that's okay. But my brother was like, gambling was literally his life. But literally everything related to gambling and such things. And I don't know, back then I started hating it or whatever, but I'm still in that because of MMA, still time predictions and so on. I kind of started hating that back then. But let's go now into the match. Peter Sobota, born Zabrze, Poland. Let's see. Goodbye. I told you this is prohibited. And goodbye. So let's see. Alright, voice of Karen Bryan. This is Peter Sobota. Let's see. Gray trunks. Anybody who asks this link, I just kick him out of the chat. Just to know. So let's see which way is it going to go. He can ask in some other chat. In my chat, it's against YouTube rules, so whoever asks for it, goodbye. Let's see now which way is it going to go. And Peter Sobota is Fourth largest proportion of control time among active UFC welterweights. 13 first-round finishes, finished 15 of 70 wins, 5 knockouts, 10 submissions. Hey, why is he having a flag of Jamaica? I thought he's a German competitor. I have it on TV. If you ask me about the main event, I have it on TV, and I was watching the one on ESPN. Well, I have it via Fight Channel. Yes, I have an account via Fight Channel, via their TV, and then via their TV, I connect via my laptop to ESPN, but I go through that channel. This is a Croatian channel. I have account with them. Alex Oliveira, the Brazilian. I mean, that's how it works in my country. It's probably with UFC Fight Pass, people say like you need an account and you pay money, and I paid money to Fight Channel. I know how it works in my state. I assume you need an account and you just need to pay subscription. That's how I assume it is. So let's see. Alex Oliveira. In my country, you just make an account with Fight Channel. You just pay for that, log in, and you see. That's how it works in my PC. Like a regular subscription. But we have a Fight Channel. So imagine I can create an account. I don't know. I have never gave my password to anyone, and I would never do such thing. So I really don't know. I would never risk giving my password to anyone anyway. I don't know. Maybe it works, maybe not. I don't know. We have some security question. I mean, in my state. That's what I told him. I would never give my password to anybody. Now let's see Alex Oliveira's 6th highest striking accuracy among active UFC welterweights. But right now I'm not watching. Right now I'm watching on TV because in my state, 10 first round finishes, finished 16 of 20 wins. In my state, for example, we pay $35 to cable provider, to ISP. We pay him $35. And we have all main cards, which is awesome. I don't know. 32, 33 for Petr Sobota, 5'11" for Alex Oliveira, 6'0" for Petr Sobota, 76.5 for Alex Oliveira, 75 for Petr Sobota. I don't know whether it's possible how it goes, don't know. But I told you, in my country, $35, and you have all main cards on TV. Literally all of them. So it's awesome. For this, how you say, for preliminaries, you must pay. And you pay via Fight Channel. And when you go via UFC Fight Pass and this, it's kind of around, I think, additional $12, I think. I must check on my other PC, but I think it's $12. I don't know that. Never tried that, so I can't lie to you. I can't lie to you, never tried that. I have my password for me and nobody else, so I don't know. Maybe it works, but I don't know. Don't stick to my mouth. Now let's head into the fight. Petr Sobota, Alex Oliveira. I don't know, man. You're asking the wrong person. Alright, fighters touch gloves. Petr Sobota in southpaw stance, of course, Alex Oliveira in his orthodox stance, and we're ready to roll. Let's see which way is it going to go. These commentators are very stupid in my country, dumbasses. Now let's see, right straight, miss from Oliveira. They don't know to comment properly. They irritate me. Thank you. So let's see which way is it going to go. All kick lands. And another jab is landing for Sobota. Sobota is playing very much good tactical battle. Pretty much a stalemate in the first minute of the match. We are not seeing much of an action, but it's kind of expected, Oliveira misses with the middle kick. It's kind of expected. Middle kick for Sobota. Oh, I think he hit an elbow. Oh man, I think he hit an elbow. Another middle kick for Alex Oliveira. He just hit like this, and when blocked, when Sobota blocked, I think he hit an elbow. But let's see. All right, Sobota is pushing the pace. Not much action. Fighters are trying to outsmart each other. Low kick again. Oh yeah, a kick to the body lands for Alex Oliveira. Another low kick. And another kick to the body. Another kick to the body by Sobota. It's very, very technical and tactical battle. Right now we're seeing a tactical war because fighters are only, doing this all the time. A lot of feinting. Like it kind of reminds me of watching taekwondo fight, really, because there is a lot of feinting and a lower guard like this. No, but these two guys are very, very cautious actually. Super cautious, both of these dudes, and Sobota is constantly feinting, and Alex Oliveira is missing with a high kick. Sobota lands here, a big punch to the chin, and let's see which way is it going to go. I hope you see the flag from me. Now let's see, going forward, progressing. Another kick to the body. Low kick again. For now we're watching a lot of kicks, but not much action, fighting out. This is long distance fighting. Sobota 1-2. Oh, great ducking. Great ducking by the Brazilian cowboy. To be honest, it's very hard to duck and dodge this combination. And I'm telling you because I train kickboxing, and it's very hard when he goes like this. It's very hard to dodge. You need this, and this. And this is pretty much great dodging by Alex Oliveira. It's very hard to dodge these 3 strikes. So very much a good game, but it's tactical battle. Middle kick is missed again by Oliveira. He's trying to stop Sobota with this fadeaway kick, but this fadeaway kick is actually very weak. Low kick lands for Sobota. Yeah, let's see which way is it going to go. High kick attempt for Alex Oliveira, followed by a middle kick. I didn't know that Alex Oliveira has a taekwondo background. Yeah, you're right. Actually, Mr. Kepper comparison, or however your name is, you are actually right. Brazilian kick to the face attempt by Sobota, but Oliveira did this, ducks away. I am actually taekwondo black belt, so that's how I know these tiny details. Yeah, front kick attempt by Alex Oliveira. A lot of feinting and dancing. So, yeah, I was expecting Sobota will go inside the distance, but Sobota wants to take part in a long range fight, and this is kind of surprising for me, not gonna lie to you. I was thinking that your logic was pretty much great, and I still think it's great because I'm surprised Sobota accepts something like this. He is better inside the distance, and this is kind of big surprise to me too. Oliveira is doing a lot of damage with these fadeaway kicks, but right now Sobota is feinting, and he is pretty much unable to hit these fadeaway kicks because anytime you get feinted and do a fadeaway kick, you see, anytime you get feinted when you miss, anytime when you get feinted when you miss, it's a big problem because you're out of balance. And fadeaway kicks are actually good when your opponent is very aggressive. When your opponent is feinting, fadeaway kick is actually a very bad move, a very wrong move. So especially when an orthodox fighter meets a southpaw fighter. When an orthodox fighter meets an orthodox fighter, that's different. But fadeaway kicks for different stances are very insane tactics unless you fight a donkey. And I don't think any of these fighters is a donkey. So let's see, round 2 is underway. I think actually these two guys are very smart fighters, but I've never seen this strategy in my whole life. Hello, Petronis. How are you, brother? I hope you have it on TV now. I have this on TV. I hope you have it too. So let's see. Let's see which way is it going to go. Come on. Front kick to the face attempt by Oliveira, but Sobota did this. Now low kick by Oliveira. And Sobota fires back with one low kick on his own. Maybe. Whoa, what a switch kick to the face. Great taekwondo by Alex Oliveira, but he missed another front kick. Sobota shoots in. Elbows. I think these are illegal elbows. It kind of reminded me on the match between Modestas Bukauskas and Andres Michalidis. Yeah, I think cowboy too. But right now Sobota shoots in and he's going for that cage control. But Oliveira is using Modestas Bukauskas tricks. You see these three elbows. If you watch the fight between Modestas Bukauskas and Andres Michalidis, I actually interviewed Modestas and he told me the best situation to do this is when the opponent persistently goes for double leg, and then he's like this and he's exposed. So good decision, and Sobota keeps shooting in. He goes for the judo throw, but now great reversal by Alex Oliveira. And Mr. Kepper comparison, you were actually right. Sobota is better of the close range. Is he cut? Hold on, is he cut? Oh, his forehead is cut. So let's see, Oliveira is going for these middle kicks. Look at Sobota's forehead. Oh, this cut doesn't look good. And low kick lands for Sobota. Low kick missed by Oliveira. Sobota just moved the leg. And he slid with that leg, did a great job. Front kick. Let's see which way is it going to go. Oh yeah, great punch. And Alex Oliveira fires back with this right kick to the body. I think Alex Oliveira is playing a very wise game. But, effective striking counts. And when it comes to effective strikes, I think he landed more of them. Ouch. A kick to the nuts. I felt that. Not gonna lie to you, I felt that. Look at that front kick to the nuts. Man, when I received it in a taekwondo battle, I needed at least 3-4 minutes to recover. So nasty strike. Sobota is cut. I think they're going to call the doctor to inspect his cut. Because look at his cut. I mean, it's bleeding. It's like here, I'm very much worried. Is he going to continue? It was unintentional foul, I assume. And let's see which way is it going to go. All right, we got 2 minutes 20 seconds until the end, and as of now, Petr Sobota attempted the left kick to the body, fired back by Oliveira with left hook and the kick to the body too. Great oblique kick by Oliveira. Oh man, this Oliveira's technique is actually called fade away Dolyochagi, and if he hit with this fade away kick to the head, it could have been a great knockout. But Sobota keeps jabbing. Now Oliveira attacks with a kick to the body again. Oliveira is really doing a great job attacking with these body kicks. He's collecting points, that's for sure, and he's outworking Sobota, but actually I was expecting Sobota will go inside the distance, knowing that Oliveira is actually a good kicker, but I don't know. I really don't know what to think. Low kick lands again. High kick. attempt by Alex Oliveira, but this fadeaway kick, I think he should modify to Brazilian kick. He should chase his opponent. With the Brazilian kick, he could slam Sobota's face so easily. I don't know what is Oliveira trying to do. Oh, eye gouge. Now I think they're going to abduct him a point. It's gonna be hard to pursue the ref that this was an unintentional foul. Oh man. 2 fingers to the eye. Is he going to warn him now? No, they are inspecting. The doctor inspects Sobota. Let's see which way is it going to go. Is he good? Is the referee going to warn Alex Oliveira not to do this? There was a lot of rule violation in this fight, and let's see. No warning. I don't know why. But alright, let's go. Let's go now. Second round is on, and let's see. Yeah, I know, brother. I know. I'm a fan of Brazilian cowboy. I mean, I'm the Bulgarian cowboy, so of course I'm a fan of Brazilian cowboy too, but kinda unfair. Sobota lands a low kick. Yeah, look at Oliveira's leading leg, and another low kick lands by Oliveira. Middle kick attempt. Oh, kick to the calf, and another kick to the calf by Sobota. Man, like I'm watching, copycat. Oliveira is switching stances, and this is a knockdown. When Sobota went for a strike, he just did this, and this was a knockdown. A really good knockdown. I think Oliveira won this round too. I think Oliveira is leading 2-0 in rounds. Don't know what you think, but I believe he's leading. This was actually a good taekwondo counter, when you do this, switch stance, you see? When you switch stance, you can immediately do this punch. It's actually a great counter. It's from taekwondo. 1, 2, and as soon as the second time your foot touches the mat, your opponent should attack. As soon as it touches the mat, you explode. But when you counter, you can't just this. You must counter with the long one, because you need to adjust your striking range towards the opponent. In this case, you are not adjusting towards the running opponent, so this is actually a perfect taekwondo blow. Got to say, I'm surprised, haven't seen it for a very long period of time. Now let's head into round 3. Alright. Middle kick by Sobota. Yeah, I say too. Cowboy just needs to survive this round until the end. Whoa, man! It landed here. Big kick to the face. But Sobota was keeping his hand like this, so it kind of neutralized the damage. Low kick by Sobota lands. Now a kick to the open side is very, very dangerous. If you're southpaw and the opponent's right leg finishes here, it's a problem. Sobota shoots in, Travis Brown elbow, and now Cowboy is on the top. He's kicking him. Now he gets up in the stack guard. Yes, he gives him errors. No, he doesn't even want to go to the stack guard. What are these, foot stomps or... No, he lets him up. Of course, Alex Oliveira is a stand-up fighter. This is not strange to me, at least. I think this is actually a good decision by him. So yeah, another middle kick. Yeah, Sobota's cardio has never been his powerful weapon. Not gonna lie, Cowboy's cardio is very, very good. Sobota kinda looking fatigued now. I mean, his movement is a bit slower. Look at this. His punches are a bit slower. I think he's fatigued. Cowboy still, he's still having fire in his feet. He's still having amazing movement, but Sobota looks kind of slower now. All right, let's see which way is it going to go. Front kick again to the body. 1, 2, 3. Great kickboxing combo by Petr Sobota. Thanks God he remembered. Fabulous kickboxing combo. 1, 2, followed by a right low kick. Low kick lands for Alex Oliveira and a great switch kick. Luckily, Sobota keeps his hand here. This is pretty much a good way to block these counters. You know, I'm an expert for a stand-up fight. For grappling, I'm okay. Not gonna lie, for jiu-jitsu, I'm okay, but I'm expert for stand-up fighting. So as of now, Alex Cowboy Oliveira is doing a pretty much good job. Oh, great left straight counter by Petr Sobota. Really, really good position, I like what I've seen. Pretty much enjoying this fight as of now. More punches. Low kick again. One, two again. Really good positioning. What a great feint by Cowboy. He did this. And after this, any logical move would be a kick to the head, but I don't know why he stopped. I think he's just preventing his advantage. I just think he doesn't want to fight anymore. He doesn't want to make more damage. 1, 2 lands for Cowboy, but he ate a middle kick. Great right straight counter. Long range fighting for Alex Oliveira. Is going pretty much well. Kick to the body attempted by Petr Sobota, but he was unable to equalize it. Another punch. Got 40 seconds until the end of the fight, and Petr Sobota is trying to push the pace, but he looks very, very tired. I think his cardio is giving him up. He's not that fast anymore. Alright. Look at Oliveira, man. He's still working. Oh, great fadeaway kick. Really good taekwondo by Alex Oliveira and a great kick to the calf. I think Oliveira is hurt. Switch kick attempt to the body by Petr Sobota and a big punch to the head by Alex Oliveira. Great way to counter. Great taekwondo feinting by Alex Oliveira. Here he just showed the world-class value of taekwondo. Got me back in that old days when I was the vice champ of the state, so I just hope Oliveira won. I know that Oliveira won 2 rounds. About third, have no idea. Third was kind of close, but 30-27 or 29-28 for Oliveira. Just my thoughts. Doesn't have to mean I'm right, of course, but let's see. Let's see which way is it going to go. I hope it's gonna go a great way. That's what I can hope, but we'll see. Yeah, he's giving him too much time to recover. Anyway, fight is finished now, and we're gonna see which way is it going to go. Let's hear. I just want to hear the scorecards. Commentators in my country very stupid. Unanimous decision. 8 of 10. Right now I'm 8 of 10. This is very, very much above my average. Very, very much above my average. So, but I'm pleased. I'm pretty much pleased. I'm very, very much above my average. Paul Craig is warming up versus Gajimura Dantigulov. I don't know, guys. I think I said Paul Craig here. I believe Paul Craig is going to defeat Gajimura Dantigulov. So yeah, right now I'm 8 of 10. Well, we're 5-5. You will see, until the end of the event, I will be around 65-70. This is my normal value, I mean, you'll see. But I usually have better results in prelims, don't know why, but... I never watch Who's Underdog and such things. I know, brother, I know. Well, if you have obligations tomorrow, I mean, I understand you. Okay. I mean, if you have obligations, if you must sleep, yeah, not tomorrow, and that would be it. Oh no, my connection is creating problems, but thanks God my connection is okay now. Alright. My connection kinda okay now. Thank you so much, PM the sports expert. But alright, let me turn this off. Okay, let's see which way is this going to go. I assume Paul Craig is going to defeat Gajimura Dantigulov. So I assume it's gonna be a great fight to watch, and let's see. The stupid commercial break. Craig, Esparza, Gus, Nogueira, and Rob. Craig, I agree. Esparza, I agree. Gus, I agree. Nogueira, I agree. Oh, I would say Till. 3 of 5. I only disagree about Whittaker. That's the only disagreement. I agree about all of your picks, other than that. But let's see which way is it going to go. No problem, bro. No problem. Have a great night, and I understand that you're tired. I mean, it's normal. It's middle of the night in Europe, so Paul Craig versus Gajimura Dantigulov. We got light heavyweight combat. Paul Craig is a submission dude. You know it, guys. You know it. He is a great submission dude, so let's see which way is it going to go. His striking is also awesome, but he's predominantly a submission guy. And I know that because I talked to a guy who trained with him, a Serbian MMA fighter, Alexander Stojicic. Paul Berju Craig versus Gajimura Dantigulov. I don't know, I would say pretty much fast. I expect it's not gonna be a long-lasting fight. Gajimura Dantigulov is entering the octagon. He is fighting out of Dagestan, Russia. Just find him under Dantigulov MMA or Gajimura Dantigulov. Not hard to find him on social media if you're interested in this amazing fighter. He's taking off his
white hoodie. Now he is in gray t-shirt and black trunks. Let's see which are. I think these are gray trunks or black gray, whatever. Not sure about the nuance, but I see it's awesome. Definitely awesome. It's an awesome color, so let's see. Yajimura Dantigula, third fastest submission in modern UFC light heavyweight history, round 1, 107. 17 first round finishes, finished 19 of 20 wins, 15 submissions. Man, these two guys are gonna put on a show. Gajimura Dantigulov has great submission skills, just like Paul Craig. It might even go to judges' scorecards or decision. Now, Paul Craig is entering the cage. The Scottish fighter on this card. He is born in Alredal, I don't know. Airdale, Scotland, I don't know. Kind of hard to pronounce it. Paul Craig is, of course, in his blue trunks, colors of Scotland. Nothing strange, guys. Nothing strange. And grey trunks. Blue mouth protector or blue mouthpiece for Paul Craig. He's hugging his coaches, and it's time to enter the octagon. Lightest finish in 3-round fight in UFC history, round 3, 4, 59. Fifth most submissions in UFC light heavyweight history, 4. Finished all 12 wins, 11 submissions. You can call this fight when a submission expert meets a submission expert. That's definitely how I would call it. A lot of harsh hooks on both sides, and we're gonna see which way is it going to go. Paul Craig, 6'3.5", 5'11" for Gajimura Antigulov. 76 is Craig's reach. Antigulov's reach is 70.5. Craig is taller, but I mean, he is taller, but of course this doesn't have to mean anything. This is UFC, you know. And this is Gajimura Dantigulov riding a score of 12-6. Across the octagon, we're having his opponent, Paul Craig, riding a score of 12-4-1, fighting out of Coatbridge, Scotland. And he is a favorite in this fight. To be honest, to me, I would never say somebody is a favorite in this fight. I think both of these fighters are good, and the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Goddard. Let's go. Gajimura Dantigulov, Paul Craig. Here we go. No glove touch. One, two lands for Paul Craig. Gajimura Dantigulov wants to cover up. He ate a front kick. Good striking by Gajimurad Antigulov. Now he shoots in. He is trying to take Paul Craig to the ground and he takes him down, but Paul Craig caught him in a guillotine attempt. Pretty much good guillotine attempt by Paul Craig, but Gajimurad Antigulov ends up on top. Paul Craig is actually very, very good when it comes to jiu-jitsu. You can see a perfect appliance of warm guard, and now Gajimurad Antigulov is trying to get through his guard, but Paul Craig is not letting him. He's really trying to roll out of it, and he is trying to sink that butterfly guard inside. Great butterflies to defense. What a world-class butterfly guard by Paul Craig, and now he is transitioning. He'll now try to go via transition, but he is unable to, and he ate a big right hook. Oh, good submission attempt. Good submission attempt. I don't know what was he trying to do. Maybe he's fishing for the armbar. Paul Craig is fishing for the armbar. It's a very, very tough position. He needs to extend this arm. Gajimurad Antigulov is landing some big strikes, but did he catch his arm? Paul Craig is getting better, but he just needs to overextend this arm. Now he switches to triangle armbar, but Gajimurad Antigulov is very smart. He's just pressing his weight towards the bottom. Let's see. Uh-oh, this triangle choke looks tight. I don't know. Gajimurad Antigulov is going to have a very hard time. Oh, he taps. He taps. What a great submission by Paul Craig. I told you Paul Craig is going to win. I told you. Paul Craig was heavily battered. But you know what is the problem? When Paul Craig catches the triangle armbar, it's almost impossible to slip out of it. And Gajimurad Antigulov made one big mistake. Let me explain. When you have this arm like this, and when someone is extending it, this is not a good way to go. The only thing you can do is here, press your weight, push backwards, press your weight. I learned it in BJJ. When I trained BJJ, they told me, when somebody goes for triangle, okay, you can do this and slam him. But when someone fishes for a triangle armbar, that's not going to happen. He's overextending, fine. Try to take it towards yourself, try to push it towards yourself, and lean forward. Lean forward, lean forward. Press him, and press him. That's the base of BJJ. And Gajimurad Antigulov, as an experienced submission guy, he made an error, a beginner. I mean, this is an error that is made by beginners. I mean, I'm a big fan of Gajimurad Antigulov, but I mean, it's the basic of BJJ. You listen, basic of BJJ. It's extended fine. Go backward, press, chest, maximum weight. It's basics. I told Paul Craig is going to win the fight, and Paul Craig won the fight. So right now I'm 9 of 11, which is pretty much above my average score. Very, very much above my average score. So, but this was the base of jiu-jitsu, guys. Pretty much base of jiu-jitsu. You don't need to be a super smart ass to know to push your weight when somebody tries to catch you into a triangle armbar. All right, this is kind of modified armbar, but I like to call it triangle armbar because he was adjusting triangle via extending his arms. So I don't know, man. I'm kind of surprised because I was thinking that Gajimurad's submission defense is way, way better by looking his records and such things. I mean, he comes from martial arts where you work a lot on. All right, he comes from martial art where you're a leg lock specialist. Hold on. But he should have known to evade this. 2 minutes, 6 seconds. Paul Craig. Yeah, they say it was a triangle choke, but it's actually triangle armbar. This choke. I mean, with a normal triangle choke, you mean? Let me explain it. With a normal triangle choke, you can do this and you can slam.
With triangle armbar, no. Go forward. Just go forward. Press your chest towards the bottom. And Gajimura Dantigolo made a big mistake here. I mean, your arm is trapped, man. Go forward. Roll forward. See, it was trapped. His arm is trapped and he wants to go for a slam. And Sean Shorty Roxantella told me that in these cases, if you want to finish the fight via regular triangle, you should hug the leg, which is okay. But if it's triangle armbar, don't hug the leg. Hug the arm and press it towards yourself, and you're gonna finish. Most submission wins in UFC light heavyweight history for Paul Craig, John Jones, Misha Siripunov, or Vincent Pru, Glover Teixeira. It's number 5. So never fight a BJJ guy on the ground. Never, never, never. Some people never get the message, that's the problem. I'm also very, very tired. I need to walk a bit because my back hurts. I'm here, just know I'm replying to everybody's comment. I just need to walk a bit because my back are killing me. Next fight I said Esparza. Right now I'm 9 of 11. Well, I don't know. I missed 2. So if I miss how many fights we have until the end? We've got I'm 9 of 11 and we have 4 fights more. So if I want to break my record, I must hit 3 of 4. I must be right 3 of 4. For this fight, I said Esparza. It's pretty much above my average score, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Don't know what to think. Martial arts, MMA, Carlos Esparza to win by decision, yes. I just think Carlos Esparza is going to win. Whether it's going to be a decision or not, I don't know, but we'll see. I hope she's going to win. Let's see now which way is it going to go, but I agree with I assume Esparza is going to win. Whether it's going to be a decision or not, I assume it's going to be a decision, but would be too hard for me. Anyway, I just say Esparza is going to win. I'm still waiting for the next fight to kick off. And I'm here, guys, so shoot in with questions if you want to talk something, or I'm here. Oh yeah, my number of subs growth. Haven't seen that. Okay, let me check that. Hold on a sec. I forgot to check that right now during the break. Oh yeah, I got few subs. It's good actually. Uh, 78. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. We are still waiting for the next fight, and we will wait a bit because it ended pretty much early on. We'll wait for Esparza versus Rodriguez. Got 4 fights left in this card. Alright, still waiting for it to kick off. Alright, I'll go make a short rest as this is not kicking off yet. Alright, be back in 1-2 minutes. Be back swiftly.
I'm back. What? Octagon Underground? The heck is that, man? Didn't know for that promotion. Anyway, it's a cheap promotion, so let's see which way is it going to go. I think they're going to let the next fight go now. Carlos Esparza, number 7, meets Marina Rodriguez, number 9. As we are watching it now. Carlos Esparza versus Marina Rodriguez. Yeah, UFC's first strawweight champion in 2014. That's Carlos Esparza. Everybody with a basic knowledge of MMA knows this amazing girl. Well, she will definitely not let Marina Rodriguez get in her way. Gonna be a great fight for sure. Carla Cookie Monster Esparza squares off against Marina Rodriguez. Now it's time to see these lovely girls exiting. Oh man. Look at this lovely white hoodie for Marina Rodriguez out of Rio Grande do Sul, Brazil. That's Marina Rodriguez, and listen to this lovely calm song. Kinda so relaxing, man. Marina Rodriguez is in blue-gray trunks and blue-gray top. That's Marina Rodriguez. Huh. Yeah, Marina Rodriguez, the queen of draw. I like to call this girl the queen of draw. Low kicking expert and a really great girl. Really fabulous great girl. That's Marina Rodriguez. So I love watching her, man. Unbeaten, 12-02, 4 first round finishes, 5 wins by knockout for Marina Rodriguez. She has 2 draws, you know. I love calling her the queen of draws. Just love it. And now, Carlos Esparza, born Los Angeles, California. First UFC strawweight champion, that's Carlos Esparza, and she is now stepping inside the cage, and let's see which way is it going to go. Carlos Esparza is taking off her t-shirt. She's really doing a great job right now. Black t-shirt, and these are great ranks for Carlos Esparza. Carlos Esparza is way smaller, but I still believe she's going to win. First UFC Invicta FC strawweight champion, TUF 20 semifinalist winner, SV winner, most takedowns in UFC strawweight history 34, second most wins in UFC strawweight history 7. And there is a huge height difference between these two, and Carlos Esparza is going to shoot him. There is not much philosophy with Carlos Esparza. Now let's see. 5'1" for Carlos Esparza, 5'6" for Marina Rodriguez, 63 Esparza's reach, 65 Rodriguez reach. Well, it's actually not a big reach difference, but now Thai fighter Marina Rodriguez, 12:02. Fighting out of Santa Catarina, Brazil, Vegas odds -185. Across the octagon, her opponent is Carlos Esparza. Out of Irvine, California. Rich Mitchell is our referee, and here we go. Carlos Esparza, Marina Rodriguez. Here we go. No glove touch. Let's see, Carlos Esparza is going to shoot him for sure. It's just a matter of time when. Marina Rodriguez is very, very tall for this division. One of the tallest fighters in the whole division, I believe. Esparza may be shorter. Yes, very much broader shoulders. And she should be stronger. As much as I know, she should be stronger. It's 150 pounds, 115 pounds for these girls. Esparza shoots in, and of course, that's the only thing she does. Full guard for Esparza. And now she's gonna meow her opponent. Let's see now. Marina Rodriguez is actually not bad in defending, but this is going to be a very boring fight, I assume. Because Esparza now in the stack guard, to the full guard. And the beat goes on. And on. And on. It's very, very hard when you're trapped with a girl like Esparza on the ground. You don't want to be there. Believe me, with such a girl, you don't want to be there. More punches by Esparza. Punches to the body by Esparza. She's not doing much of an activity, but it's enough not to pick her up. She's really doing a good job keeping her opponent on the canvas. Big strikes to the spleen by Marina Rodriguez. More strikes. This is actually a good position for Carlos Esparza. She is meowing her. I have it on TV, I don't know, maybe. Well, actually, many people told me that when I have on TV, I'm ahead of them. When I have on PC, I'm kinda sometimes late, sometimes same time. I don't know, it depends on
on that Fight Channel TV station, because they have some very weird. I don't know. We pay to them, and they have some. Sometimes they are ahead, sometimes they are late. Nobody knows. Let's see. Carla Esparza is pressing her against the fence. And let's see now. Elbows are landing for Marina Rodriguez. Here is now 2 minutes until the end of the round. We got 2 minutes until the end of the round here. And Carla Esparza is pressing her well. She is not letting Marina Rodriguez slip out of it. Let's see which way is it going to go. But she remains in the full guard. She just wants to meow her opponent and outwork her. So let's see. Is this blood? Someone is bleeding? Wait, who is bleeding here? I don't see. I assume Rodriguez cut her open. Esparza is trying to keep her opponent. Oh, great transition by Marina Rodriguez. Uh-oh, she could go for the ankle lock. Esparza is actually good with ankle locks, but come on, Marina, go forward. You will prevent ankle lock, but you must go forward. Rodriguez is going forward, and this is actually a good way to prevent ankle lock. Let's see. All right, big punch again, and the Esparza shoots in. This was it ankle takedown? No. What the heck is that? Is it a toe hold? Yeah, she's going for a toe hold, but Marina Rodriguez rolls out counterclockwise and saves the day. Uh-oh, Esparza is heavily cut. Marina Rodriguez is attacking to the damaged eye. I don't know that. Not sure about the question. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. I really don't know the answer. Uh-oh. Marina Rodriguez is elbowing Carla Esparza. She is not gonna leave her. Me too. Whoa. Interesting first round. To be honest, what do you think? Who won round one? Round one is finished. Esparza? Maybe. I don't know. Or Rodriguez. I don't know, maybe advantage to Rodriguez, effective striking. And look at Carla Esparza. Cut here. Probably. I don't know, I'm so much unsure, man. She dominated her, but Marina Rodriguez landed more clean strikes, and look at this cut. Very much terrible cut. I don't know, man. I don't know. I would give advantage to Marina Rodriguez, but Benjamin says Esparza won. I have no idea. I'm not a ref. Kind of hard to score it, To me, it was a super close round, and Esparza was landing big shots. Also, Marina Rodriguez was landing big shots. Esparza had that ground control, and I don't know how they scored it. Not sure. It could have gone either way to me, but let's see round two. Not much action in the first 10 seconds. Rodriguez misses with the weaving overhand right. Yeah, very close. But looking back at these tweets, many are giving advantage to Rodriguez. Many journalists, many fighters, don't know. I mean, they are not referees, so who cares about them? Marina Rodriguez is pushing Esparza forward. Oh, big punch by Esparza. This right hand is annihilating Carla Esparza, Marina Rodriguez. Bang, bang. 2 times in a row. She's aiming for that cut. Low kick attempt. Oh, another strike to the cut. Marina Rodriguez could really annihilate her with these elbows. So in a stand-up game, I don't think Carla Esparza has any chances. Great ankle pick, Esparza shoots in, but great movement to the side, so it's technically stuffed. Let's see which way is it going to go now. Great Superman punch by Marina Rodriguez, and an awesome ankle pick, a really good one to stop Esparza. She shoots in, but it's stuffed again. Uppercut missed on the break. One, two, three for Rodriguez. Low kick again. Esparza shoots in, takes her down. Great transition by Marina Rodriguez, but no, Esparza finishes up in the side control. Half guard for Esparza. Now she is back into full guard. Good defense by Marina Rodriguez, but really much good defense by Marina Rodriguez. I don't know. Gonna be interesting to watch definitely, because we'll see whether it goes to ground control time or which parameter is gonna be scored. I'm not sure at the moment. I don't know, according to the unified rules. Oh yeah, great stack guard for Carlos Esparza. Marina Rodriguez was fishing for the up kick, but Esparza just did this, passes through guard, and she is now in the full guard. She is now in the full guard, she is mowing her opponent. Well, Rodriguez is getting meowed, and she has to find a way to get back on her feet. Oh, I think Carlos Esparza is bleeding again. Man, to be honest, it's not fun when you're being meowed by a girl who's bleeding. Big punches by Esparza. Unsuccessful warm guard for Marina Rodriguez. It's not gonna work because a lot of pressure is put on her, and she mustn't pull the hair. That's the problem, because in the early stages of UFC you could have pulled the hair, but now it's not gonna happen. I see an upset because Esparza is gonna feel her out pending the cut. I don't know, man. To be honest, got no idea. Marina Rodriguez tries to get back on her feet, but Esparza shoots in and takes her down again. Esparza is really trying hard to win this round, but I assume she's gonna win, and it's gonna be 1-1 at the end of this round, so we're gonna see. We're gonna see which way is it going to go in the third and final round. Sorry for coughing, I'm allergic to oak. Uh-oh, Esparza is going for that ankle lock. It's kind of hard to finish ankle lock from this position. Oh, punch to the face. Oh, what a mistake by Esparza. And now she's gonna get bettered straight to the cut. More straight punches. Esparza is heavily cut. Rodriguez goes forward. More punches to the cut. I think it's gonna be stopped because of this cut. This cut is too nasty. Maybe you're right, maybe we'll see an upset. Oh, there's no way doctor is gonna let this continue. She's like, too bad. Doctor is not gonna let her continue. I doubt any normal doctor would let her continue. Uh-oh. But man, look at this cut. I doubt the doctor is gonna let her continue. Man, it's like, you see, like here. They let the fight continue? Weird. But look at this cut, it's... I don't know, alright, I like to watch fighting, but... I would continue if I was a fighter, but if I was a doctor, I would probably not let this continue. I probably wouldn't let it continue. Low kick lands for Marina Rodriguez. Yeah, it's probably gonna be an upset Superman punch. Rodriguez wants that cut so badly. Rodriguez is heavily interested in that cut. She is showing a very big interest. Yeah, this right straight is aiming around here. So let's see. Carla Esparza has no chances in the stand-up. So against Marina Rodriguez, she shoots in. Rodriguez stuffs a takedown. Me neither. Yeah, I'm not a referee too. I mean, I just say my thoughts, but I'm not a ref, so... We'll see. Esparza shoots in again. Rodriguez is taking down her knees. Esparza is trying to get her on the ground. Punches by Esparza. Rodriguez 8, 6 or 7 left hands to the face. But let's see. Let's see now which way is it going to go. Oh, another punch to the cut. Marina Rodriguez definitely wants to punch that cut harder and harder. Oh man, Esparza shoots in again and her persistency paid off in the end. Esparza took her down. Ankle lock attempt. Referees are having super hard job. You are right about that. Referees are having a super hard job. That's definite. Let's see which way is this fight going to go. Now this is a really nasty position for both fighters. Yeah, strikes are landing, short elbows for Esparza. Esparza is in the full guard, but she is meowing her opponent, definitely. Her opponent is getting destroyed. Yeah, that is true. That is so true, man. So true. Marina Rodriguez is trying to catch her opponent into a triangle choke, but this is bad. This is bad triangle choke. Yeah, Dave. I agree with what you wrote. So let's see which way is this going to go. Great movement on both sides. Short strikes by Marina Rodriguez, short strikes by Carla Esparza. I don't know, man. Esparza is going to win this round for sure. I don't know. It's going to be a close fight. It's going to be a very close fight, man. 45 seconds left till the end of the fight, and it's going to be a hell of a close fight. Oh, not now. My TV froze. Fuck. What the heck? Alright, it got back. So Marina Rodriguez is trying to get back on her feet. She was kicked to the face. Now she goes forward. She wants to advance. Esparza takes her down again. Why didn't she go for the knee, man? Esparza is gonna lose this round. Sorry, Esparza is gonna win this round, and Marina Rodriguez is gonna lose. Esparza is trying to stop her. She's trying to meow her. Elbows are landing for Esparza, and she ends the round in the mount. Yes, I know. That is absolutely true about Paige Van Zandt. When this fight ends, I will have, it's kind of 3:45 a.m., so I just have to pour a bit of water in my face just after this fight. Because luckily we don't work on weekends, so I can do this. I got no idea, bro. Really got no idea. It was a super close fight. So Carla won round 3. I'm sure about that. And about first 2. Rodriguez won 1 round. So it kind of depends on round 2. Let's see. I'd score it a draw. If I was the ref, I'd say a draw. But somebody has to win, so let's see. You are right, Esparza. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. I'm back in 1 minute because, oh man, it's very late in my state. And hold on a sec, guys. Be back in 1 minute, just. I need an injection of cold water. Oh, guys, I'm back here. So, yeah, I would be definitely surprised with how the decisions go. Oh man, this fight channel is kind of having technical issues, but I assume it's gonna fix soon. I mean, we very rarely have issues with fight channel, but no problem. Yeah, it's something about the video. Yeah, sometimes ESPN likes nothing strange.
30-27, 29-28, and 28-29 for Esparza. Many believe that Rodriguez won the fight, but anyway. I very rarely have technical issues with Fight Channel, but this time it happened. Alright, I heard what Esparza said, and yeah. Yeah, she ate a lot of strikes, but she's a very, very experienced fighter, and she was able to win the fight. Fabricio Verdum versus Alexander Gustafsson. Thanks God the picture is normal again. Yeah, ESPN bugs in my state. It's not a big deal. It's not a big secret. I mean, everybody knows that. All right, Verdum versus Gustafsson. This is Gustafsson's heavyweight debut. I am really wondering with how Gustafsson is gonna behave in the heavyweight division. It's finally closer now. It's colder. I just wonder what's Gustafsson gonna do in heavyweight division, and I hope it's gonna be good for him. Alexander the Mauer Gustafsson versus Fabricio Whittaker Verdum. We're between the fights, so shoot in with questions if you have some. If you don't, thank you for being here. Let me see, we have 2 more fights, then main event. Main event should kick off maybe 5 a.m. my time, something like that. As soon as the main event is finished, I will go to sleep, because I really need to get some sleep. Believe it or not, I haven't slept for it's nearly 27 hours now. 1 more hour, 2 more hours, and that's it, I'm done. But I will hold on. I believe Gustafsson is going to win. Fabricio is 46 years old, but anyway, you never know. He lost to Olenek, so... And now Alexander Gustafsson is entering the cage. Of course, gray t-shirt, gray trunks for Alexander Gustafsson. Born Arboga, Sweden. Alex the Mauer. Actually, no, I have some... I took some... It's kind of supplement, and it doesn't let you sleep. It's called Detonatrol. I don't know how you call it in your state. We call it Detonatrol. It's kind of caffeine injection, and I can do it. In my country, CBD is not legal, so... I mean, you can do it, but if they catch you, you might face problems. Alexander Gustafsson, 4th most knockdowns, 9, 6th most finishes, 7 in UFC light heavyweight history, 4th highest takedown defense in UFC light heavyweight history, 85.1%, UFC heavyweight debut. But I'm not against CBD. If it helps, why not? But I just say my country has some kind of, let's say, strange regulations for such things. That is no. Caffeine injections are legal in my country. It's allowed, but CBD is not allowed, and we have some stuff that are allowed that are not. But
We are far behind the USA with liberality. Far behind. So, right now it's Fabricio Verdun, born Porto Alegre, Brazil. Me neither. The only bad thing I actually tried is because sometimes from time to time I drink some alcoholic drink, but very rarely. I mean some strong alcoholic drink. Yeah, that's true. Former UFC heavyweight champion Fabricio Verdun, third most significant strikes in UFC heavyweight history, 886. Finished 17 of 23 wins, 6 knockouts, 11 submissions. I agree about Verdun potential win via submission. Yes, if the fight goes to the ground, yes, that's true. But Verdun needs to take Gustafsson down first. That might be the problem. But if they are on the ground, Verdun is definitely stronger. But on the other side, we have the case of Gustafsson, who's very much skillful in the stand-up. But on the ground, I would anyway give advantage to Mauer. Can't stand the marijuana, but light beer. Yes, light beer, yes, absolutely. Light beer, or we have some alcoholic drink, kind of stronger alcoholic drink. We call it mastika, and it's like your whiskey, but stronger. Yes, he has very good takedown defense. I agree with that. 42 years of age for Verdun, 33 for Gustafsson, 6'4" Verdun, 6'5", 240 Gustafsson, 242. Well, not much of a weight difference. That's the way I see. 77 for Verdun, 75 for Gustafsson. Man, his reach is so small. 18-6 for Gus. He is the favorite in this fight, which I believe it's normal. Yes. Moonshine. Yes, moonshine. Our mastika is kind of similar to your moonshine. Our mastika is kind of similar to your moonshine. Now I got Fabricio Verdun. It's actually an alcoholic drink made of grass. That mastika, it's an alcoholic drink made of grass. Believe it or not, it is made of grass. Now 23-9-1 for Fabricio Verdun. So, well, Caper is actually good. Light beer sounds good. I have some Miller Lite in the fridge. Good idea, Benjamin. Crack it open. I assume the Mauer is going to win. Herb Dean is our referee, and here we go. Alright. I will focus a bit more on the fight, but I will reply to everyone. You know that I always reply, but Alexander Gustafsson, Fabricio Verdun. Alright, they touch gloves, and let's see. Gustafsson goes forward, fishes for that stiff jab. Gustafsson's takedown defense is actually very, very good. Low kick by Whittaker. Let's see which way is it going to go. Gonna be a hard one. Alexander Gustafsson is really doing a great job. He's keeping Whittaker on distance. This is the area where Gustafsson very, very good. He needs to keep this fight standing. Front kick missed by Verdun. Front kick to the head, very much slow, and Gustafsson is fishing with his stiff jabs. He's probably trying to force his opponent to take the guard down and then punish him with a barrage of nasty blows, more strikes. Oh yeah, more clean strikes are landing by Alexander Gustafsson. Gustafsson shoots in. Well, Verdun shoots in. Verdun takes him down. Now Gustafsson is not on a bad spot. Oh yeah. I will. After this I will. Great takedown by Fabricio Verdun. Great takedown. This is rear naked choke attempt. Actually, Gustafsson's submission defense is good, but against Verdum, everything's fine. Uh-oh, Verdum is fishing for the armbar. Verdum is fishing for the armbar, and he looks fast. Gustafsson needs to push to right. Come on, push right, push right. No. Keep your hand and push right. If he keeps his hand and pushes right, nothing is going to happen. Verdum is fishing for that arm, but it depends on Gustafsson's direction. Verdum is going to finish him. Oh, this fight is dangerously close to being stopped. This fight is dangerously close to being stopped. Verdum is very, very experienced, and he is too experienced to miss such an opportunity. Goodbye. Goodbye. Gustafsson loses the fight. Alright. Right now I missed 3 fights. So let's see. Verdum. Alright. Right now I'm 10 of 13. No. Gustafsson is too light. He was unable to get up. Goodbye. Submission victory. Armbar victory for Fabricio Verdum. As soon as he was like this, I knew that Verdum is too experienced to miss such an opportunity. Submission victory for Fabricio Verdum. Alright, the next one is the fight between Mauricio Hua and Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. I missed 3 fights for now, but I'm of 13 fights, I was right about 10. So to break my record, I mustn't miss a single one. So let me tell now. I'm saying Darren Till and Mauricio Rua. These are my picks for the next 2. So Darren Till and Mauricio Hua. But we're gonna see. Yeah, fantastic finish. We're gonna see which way is this going to go. Yeah, you were right about that this time. How many dollars did you put on Verdum submission? Did you put a lot or? I mean, it was a wise decision. I mean, I assume the bet was not that much big anyway, but yeah, I said Till and Hua, but I was right about 10 fights and I was not right about 3 fights. So if I wanna break my record, I have to be right about both fights. Other than that, 10 of 15 would be my average score. So if I miss 2, no big deal. They've got stoppages in the main card. That's positive in the whole story. Got to say, that's very positive in the whole story. Verdum was training, man. Verdum was obviously training hard. I knew he was fast, actually. Great armbar victory by Fabricio Verdum, and let's see what he has to say. 2 minutes 30 seconds was needed to Fabricio Verdum, so to be honest, great victory. Rafael Cordero is actually new coach of Mike Tyson. That's the funniest thing ever. We've got only two more fights. I believe Hua versus Nogueira is not gonna last for long too. He's faster than he was his last fight. The best I've seen him was when he beat Kane. Yes, I agree about that. He was too fast, but now he's faster, man. He's way faster. Alright. I mean, world class grappling at heavyweight. That's the only thing I can say, man. Top level grappling. I must say it's fabulous. Fabulous way to go, guys. Really much fabulous way to go, and we got two more fights. I always like, I always like to hang out with my fans to exchange thoughts and such things. So I don't know. I'm always here to have fun. That's what I like to say. Huh, 100. He must have drank some Kentucky moonshine before the fight. Mauricio Rua. Oof, I assume Mauricio Rua is going to win. I mean, I assume he is going to win, of course. According to me, any normal bet would be Mauricio Rua, but you never know. Maybe Nogueira has some ultimate weapon, but Kentucky moonshine. Huh. Awesome. Yes, Juan Hendo. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, it was an awesome one. And to talk about you when you mentioned Kentucky moonshine, now I will tell you one weird fact about mastica. It smells very very strong. It has a very strong smell, but the color is same like the color of the water. And if you don't smell, there is a possibility you will go, by reflex that you will think that you're drinking water. And my brother tricked me once in that. I was like, oh, I was thirsty. He said, there you go, water. And when I did this, I was like, are you out of your mind? But yeah, kind of hard to make a difference between mastica and water, because it's only different smell, and you can trick someone very easily. Not hard to trick someone, if you know what I mean. Which is the color of Kentucky moonshine? Is it same like water or? Yeah, Hua and Hendo, man, awesome. Back at early Pride days when Hua fought, he and Wendy, they were They were masters of those, how do you call it, soccer kicks. They were masters of those soccer kicks, and I remember these events by amazing soccer kicks. That's the only thing that remained in my mind from these lovely pride fights. I'm kind of too nostalgic, you know. You spit it out. Yeah, yeah, I spat it out, yeah. Ah, you've been tricked? How did they trick you? What did they do? Yeah, I spat it out, man. Phew. I started like, oh, water. I was like this. I mean, I drink very little glass of mastica sometimes, but very much sometimes. I'm not an alcoholic, man. I know guys who can like drink in mastica of the bottle. I was like, how can you do that, man? I drink one small and I'm sleepy immediately. I'm not an alcoholic, that's the problem. Everclear. What is Everclear? Is it some substance or we have one drink? It has, I think it has 68 or 72% of alcohol. We call it absinthe. I don't know how. Mastica is. Now I will write you. Mastica is. Mastica is 44% alcohol. How much percent alcohol is Kentucky Moonshine? Mastica is drinkable, but not for everybody, if you know what I mean. It can burn your throat, but literally, I'm not joking. It can literally burn your throat. If you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna drink, it just too hot here, you know, a volcano here, if you know what I mean. Not too hot, a volcano here. Hey, this is Shogun Hua. He is warming up 26-11-11. And this is his opponent. Oh man, he changed so much. It's Antonio Rogerio Noguera. I can't recognize him, man. I can't recognize him. 23-9. No alcoholic either. Oh man, mastica is a very hard liquor, you know. And we have this drink. I think this. It's. I think. That's the hardest liquor ever. You're Korean. We have soju. I only know sake from Japan. What is soju? Can you please elaborate me? I only know about sake from Japan. I tried sake once and I spat it out, but literally I was like, it's stronger than mastica. I have no idea how much alcohol is in Kentucky Moonshine. It's like 100% proof. It's like illegal. I didn't know that. A mastica is legal in my country. I mean, you can buy it whenever you want, but if you if you want to be if you want to play Mr. Smartass, well, it's gonna burn your throat, but literally. I've heard of soju, but don't know. I only know sake in Japan. Actually, I've always been obsessed with Korean civilization. Haven't told you that. I don't know Korean people and such things. Such, you know, they were always ahead of their time, if you know what I mean. Yeah, the Japanese drink. I've heard of that. Sake, however you call it. Soju is like rice vodka, but only 27%. I know what is rice vodka. In Russia, we have many. My friend lives in Russia. I'm Bulgarian, but I live in Serbia. But my friend lives in Russia, Um, he he was like I think they have 10 kinds of vodka or whatever. They have a lot of kinds, a lot of types of vodka. I don't know. I mean, in Bulgaria we have only one vodka, and we are not fans of vodka. So, all right, Hua versus Nogueira is now going to kick off. I'm replying your questions, but just to know, yeah, I'm looking now prior details. Yeah, they fought 2 times. This is their third match. Yeah, they're now showing us the details from these fights. I don't know. Maybe sake is correct. In my country, we say sake, not sake, but I don't know. Maybe I misspelled. Who knows? Soju, I heard of soju. I heard of soju, but didn't know what this is. Mastika is 44%, and believe me, it smells like. Um, Let me ask you a very stupid question. Have you ever tried to eat grass? But literally, have you ever tried to eat grass? Try to eat grass, and that's the taste of mastika, but literally the same taste. Like hard grass liquor. I don't know how to elaborate it. Try to eat grass and try to imagine a hard liquor while you're eating grass, and that's mastika. Shogun is the bomb. I'm totally for him in this fight. Yes, me too. Oh man, Nogueira has changed so much, man. I wouldn't recognize him. I know him as he looked totally different, man. All right. Blue trunks for Antonio Rogerio Nogueira, born Vitória da Conquista, Bahia, Brazil. Minotauro MMA, yes, Minotauro MMA. Man, do you remember their fight in 2005? It was a fight of the year, man. Do you remember that? It was them, man. It was a fight of the damn year. And I remember that. Look at them, how they look now. Man, I can't recognize Mr. Rogerio Nogueira. He looks so different, man. Look at this, he's so different. Don Rogerio Nogueira, 8 first round finishes, 8 wins by knockout, 6 by submission. BJJ black belt. Man, do you remember their fight in 2005? It was fight of the year. I just remembered now that it was a fight of the year. Man, when I remember, I woke up before the school and it was that fight. And my parents said, "What the hell are you doing?" I said, "I'm gonna late for school. I'm gonna watch this fight." And my parents were attacking me, but I said, "No, no, no, I'm gonna watch it." And my teacher said, "All right," and he said, "All right, no problem." All right, Mauricio Shogun Rua. He is in, I believe this is dark gray t-shirt and light gray trunks, recognizable for him. Born Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. Shogun Rua hasn't changed himself much, but Antonio Rogerio Nogueira looks so different. I would never recognize him. Yeah, I know. I know, he makes everybody look good. And he looks like he's 50 years old. And Shogun looks okay. I mean, he looks like okay. Shogun Hua, former UFC light heavyweight champion, second most knockouts in UFC light heavyweight history. Finished 22 of 26 wins, 21 via knockout. There's a lot of respect between these two, and I don't know, man. But Caper, you don't look that bad. I mean, for your age, if Rogerio Nogueira is 2 years younger than you, I mean, you look normal for your age, from what I've seen. Let's see. Mauricio Shogun Rua versus Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Man, Antonio Rogerio Nogueira is looking like he's 50 years old. 44 years of age for Rogerio Nogueira, 38 for Shogun Rua, 6'1" Rua, 6'2" Nogueira, 76 is Rua's reach, 75 Rogerio Nogueira's reach. UFC light heavyweight division. Maybe Teal versus Whittaker is going to kick off earlier. Got Antonio Rogerio Nogueira, 23-9, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. And he is an underdog in this fight. I was thinking he is a massive underdog. Is someone joking with me, or? Antonio Rogerio Minotauro Nogueira. Got a Muay fighter, and Muay fighter is Mauricio Shogun Rua, 26-11-1, born Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil. He is a favorite, but not a massive favorite. I don't know how these bookings make their odds and bids. Of course, a big referee, Mark Goddard. Kinda looks okay, to me at least. Antonio Rogerio Nogueira. Mauricio Shogun Rua. Alright, let's see Nogueira in southpaw stance. Rua, of course. Orthodox. Nogueira has to shoot in, otherwise he's gonna get battered. Everybody knows that. If he doesn't shoot in, he's gonna get battered. So let's see which way is it going to go. Not a lot of action. Nogueira staying away of the fighting. All kick lands for Rua. Nogueira is having slightly improved technique compared to the last time, but man, let's see. Who again aims for a low kick? I don't know, man. I kinda have a feeling that Hua doesn't want to finish him. Who is missing with his low kicks and kind of becoming boring fight. Boring. So boring fight, bro. Yeah, now who is pressing Antonio Rogerio Nogueira against the fence? Pretty much stalemate in the first 2 minutes of the fight. I don't know what is happening to these guys. Come on, guys, fight, please. Please. Kick to the knee. A knee to the knee, a knee to the thigh. Nogueira is striking to the fence. Against the fence, he's striking, doing hooks to the body. Very weak strikes. Come on, ref, break them up, please. Are you gonna fight or what? What the hell is this? This is not a fight. What the hell is this? Some foot stomps and knees are landing for Hua. He separates. 1-2 lands for Rogerio Nogueira. Hua goes forward, lands 3 punches, great flurry. Middle kick lands for Hua. 2 minutes until the end of round 1, but little knock. This is little knock. Why? It's not big knock. Big knock has always been heavyweight. This is little knock. 1-2 lands again for Nogueira. Big punch. And Mauricio Shogun Ra. Big punch. I am sure because older brother has never competed in light heavyweight, and only Leonok competed in minus 205. The other brother competed at heavyweight. I'm pretty much sure about that, 99%, because when I was watching Pride era, I remember that. Uh-oh. Let's see. 1-2 lands for Nogueira. Great flurry of punches, and now Hua is pressing Nogueira against the fence. Yes, that's how I know. And sorry because of this, but it's very late here. A lot of punches is thrown. Nogueira ducks under, big left. These two want to trade shots. Hua fires back. Great left hook. These guys want to trade barbs. Hua was rocked for a second. Now Hua shoots in. Hua shoots in. I can't believe that Hua went for a takedown. Never seen him in my whole life going for a takedown. And especially against BJJ black belt like Nogueira. I think this guy intentionally let him take him down. Yes, I remember that, bro. You can check at Wikipedia, but believe me, I was a die-hard fan of, yes, very weird takedown. I was a die-hard fan of Pride during that era. I was in high school, and my parents literally did everything. They were just saying, no Pride, no Pride, no Pride. They even went to the provider and told them to deactivate that channel. And you know what I did? I gave tape. There were tapes back then, and my good friend was filming tapes. And then I come, all right. Then we moved it to DVD later. No, to CD, but then to DVD. Unfortunately, I lost all of them. But my parents were going crazy. I just had a PC and I put CD, and I watched Pride, and they were like, "Don't watch this stupid Pride." I was like, "No, I'm gonna watch it." I couldn't live without that, man. It was so great. All right, let's see, middle kick lands for Hua. This guy is Antonio Rogerio Nogueira, and I assume the older brother is Antonio Rodrigo Nogueira. Great clinch by Mauricio Shogun Rua. We're seeing now a lot of nasty blows on both sides. Low kick attempt by Mauricio Shogun Rua. Oh yeah, more strikes. Rogerio Nogueira is cut, and he is bleeding heavily, so I assume he is going to go for a violent exchange, but he has to pay attention to that cut. So we'll see which way is it going to go. Middle kick lands. One, two again, and another one. Another with the left. Low kick lands for Hua. Left hook is missed. And another one. These fighters are trading blows. They are boxing. Oh, Shogun goes down. I think he slipped, but yeah, I was, I was a huge pride addict. I don't hide that. Even today, I love pride, despite it ceased existing 13 years ago. Some things will never change. So let's see now. Now, Nogueira is better in Hua of the full guard. This is not a good position for Hua, knowing that his opponent is very, very skillful. Very, very skillful in BJJ. So we're gonna see which way this fight is going to go. But I see that Nogueira is doing a great job meowing Hua, not letting him get up. More strikes. Now let's see which way is it going to go. It was an ankle lock attempt. Nogueira lets through a stand up. Hua got back on his feet, and let's see which way is this going to go. Shogun is feeling these barbs, these heavy blows, middle kick lands. Hua shoots in. Alright, he was unable to take his opponent down. Let's see what would be the next step. Oh, great slip and bang by Hua. Really big punch. Low kick lands. Hua is cut too. One minute until the end of the fight. And as of now, I'm seeing that Hua is feeling all these blows. Let's see which way is it going to go. Middle kick lands for Hua. And another one to the body, to the legs. 1-2 lands for Nogueira. Yeah, it's true, definitely. Big punch. Oh yeah, Little Nog is doing a really, really great job. He looks pretty much good, even despite he's 44 years old. I'm pretty much pleased with his performance, not gonna lie. Round 2 is finished. I assume this one will go to judges' scorecards or decision. Maybe they had a deal, who knows. Yeah, you are right about that. So, right now I'm 10 of 13. I picked Hua for this fight, but to break my record, I have to be right for Hua, and I have to be right for Till. Right now, to be honest, I've got no idea who's leading Hua versus Little Nog. Really got no idea who's leading the fight. Kinda very much close fight, so yeah. I give very slightly greater chances to Till, but very, very slightly. And here I gave advantage to Hua. We'll see, I mean, these are just expectations. Me neither. But let's now focus into third round. Big right punch for Mauricio Shogun Hua. Yeah. I understand. Oh, what a great low kick. Mauricio Shogun Hua is really doing a fabulous job with his low kicks. He's picking his opponent apart. And another one. An inside low kick. Really good job by Shogun Hua. They is firing back with his hooks, but as of now, I got no idea who's leading this fight. Not as of now, as of general, I got no idea who's leading this fight. So I assume it's gonna be a great round for both of these guys. As right now we have a big left hook lands for Roa. 1-2 again. 1-2 for Nogueira, and Hua remains pretty much passive. Let's see, big punch lands for Nogueira. That is true about Robert. He can, if that version appears. So let's see. Who is now pushing forward, and Tony Rogero and Nogueira. I don't know who's. Yeah, okay, no problem. Okay, 1-2 lands for Nogueira, who is pretty much going left and right, and he was unable to neutralize that hook. He fires back with a punch to the body. You can hear every single blow, and fighters are fighting without the crowd, which makes it even greater stress for them. Really big level of stress. Middle kick lands for Hua. Hua is pushing the pace, middle kick followed by a weak Vivian overhand light, and pretty much good low kick by Mauricio Shogun Hua. 1-2-3 lands again. Two minutes until the end of the fight. Somebody has to push the pace. This time it's gonna be Nogueira. 1-2 to the body. Middle kick for Mauricio Shogun Hua. Yeah, more strikes. And more strikes. Another low kick lands. Really good low kick. Big punch by Antonio. And big punch by Hua too. Hua is fishing for this single leg, and he gets a double and takes his opponent down. We got 70 seconds until the end of the fight, and let's see which way is it going to go. The next one for Chima, ranked fighter. Any ranked fighter would be good. More punches. More punches are landing for Mauricio Shogun Hua. He is meowing Antonio Rogero Nogueira. Chima versus Maya sounds okay to me. A ranked guy would be okay. More punches. So let's see. Is Hua going to finish him? More strikes. It ends. So
Let's see which way is it going to go. I assume, as of now, I assume that I need to walk a bit. Let me put on some fresh air. I assume that Shogun won this fight. This is my assumption because the way I've seen Shogun Hua pushing the pace in 2 rounds, and these other parameters were even. So I kind of don't know exactly who won. I don't know 100%, but I know that it was a great way to go. It was a great fight, and I can tell the two put on a show. So I would love to say, I would love to say Mauricio Shogun Hua. Me too. All right, let's see. Let's 28 Hua. 29-28 together. Shogun Hua. Hua won. Yeah, super close fight. Yes, he will be very dangerous for the top of welterweight division. Absolutely, Chima is going to be very dangerous. He is a tough prospect, and that guy deserves attention, guys. He deserves a lot of attention. So yeah, he might climb all the way to the top. Not gonna lie to you, all the way to the top. He can climb. Yeah, I kind of agree pretty much. Pretty much boring bout. Yes, it was boring. One more fight left, and but this show now will not be boring. I hope so. I need to flash myself with water as I'm super sleepy now. I'm back in 1 minute, just to know. Yeah, Thiel versus Whittaker is going to be a great fight. I'm back in 1 minute. It's 4:41, so just to hold on this main event, and I'm back. Hold on, give me 1 minute.
9:42. For me. Okay, I'm here. For me, I'm a Croatian in Peru now. You're great. I adore these events here because South American commentators are amazing. Almost always Santiago Ponzinibbio is commenting with them. Great. On South American ESPN, it always starts around 5 or 6 p.m. Oh man, why I don't live in Peru? I would be happy to live in Peru, but I live in Serbia, got used to it here. Today prelim started 4 p.m. Fantastic. I think the Whittaker and the Teal fight is gonna be spectacular. Probably high chance of finish knockout. Yes, I agree. Gonna be very entertaining. Well, in Serbia, I got used to it. I got used to living in Serbia, and I like this country, and so, but listen, when this COVID stuff calms down, I will think of visiting Peru. I mean, it was one of my great wishes, but in one of the upcoming years, I might come. But when this calms down, and nobody knows when will this calm down. For example, if you'd be interested in flying back to Croatia, I don't think you would be able to. I think borders are closed now. I mean, for Serbia, borders are closed. The European Union is not letting us enter, and about Croatia, I don't know, but for us, they don't let us. Right now, it's kind of critical here. Don't know how is it in Peru, but here it's very critical. Never been there. Don't know. You're supposed to be 3. So you're in a big trouble, just like all of us. I understand you, man. I know what are you trying to say. Alright, just to shut the window and you're ready for the main event. Airports were closed till now in Peru. Well, no, all the people are really peaceful. I hear only good things about Peru. My girlfriend is Peruvian, so I'm enjoying here, man. Well, that's great. That's actually great. If you're enjoying, then there is no need. There is no need to return back. I mean, I understand it. For example, yeah, Peru is amazing. Yeah, I've heard many people praising Peruvian food. You're not the first one. Some of my friends were praising Peruvian food, and don't know. You need to go, but the problem is when will you be able to go? I mean, due to this COVID stuff. Number 1, Whittaker versus number 6 Steel. Well, if it happens, it's gonna be upset. If I miss this pick, I'm 11 out of 15. If I'm right, I'm 12 out of 15, and I will break my record. Yes, I know. Who knows, man? We will see. I know. We will see. Nobody knows, bro. Believe me, nobody does. If you live in Peru, you can enjoy watching. You can enjoy watching the best sport in the world. We have Fight Channel here, so you're good, man. You have a good knowledge. Thank you. Well, my mission has always been to put Bulgaria on the map of the world's MMA because there has never been a great Bulgarian commentator or such things. We had some, how to say, we had some average fighters,
until Netkov and Ivanov. And I was always trying to push that story to show people that actually Bulgaria has a great commentator, and I wanted to show that everything is possible if you try hard enough. So this was my goal. From day number one, this was my goal. This was my lifetime mission, and this was my expectation. You make picks only for the biggest fights. Yes. Blagoy Ivanov is the only Bulgarian fighter in the UFC. Right now it's him, but we had Theodor Nikolov in Bellator. We have Stanislav Netkov in the UFC earlier. We had Jordan Radev in the UFC. We have Atanas Jambazov. We had one. There is one guy in Cage Warriors. I don't remember his name. He is good. That's basically most of them I know, but there are many. I mean, there are upcoming talents. I can watch a list. I live in America, Nebraska, Mississippi. It's very humid here right now, but it's quiet. Except I'm Mississippi. Great, awesome. Yes, except Ivanov, we do, but not UFC. We had Jordan Radev and we had how's that guy Stanislav Netkov in the UFC. But actually, I'm half Serb, half Bulgarian. But I have both papers now. Darren Till is exiting. Darren Till fighting out of Liverpool, England. You can find him under the pseudonym Darren Till 2 on social media, of course. Great ranks for Darren Till. So, awesome. Serbia has good fighters. Yes. Yeah, I know. That is actually a Serbo-Croatian event, as much as I know. Yeah, FNC. It's actually a great event, but it's Serbo-Croatian, I believe. Yes, I know. I interviewed Francisco Barrio. Darren Till, 5 first-round finishes, 10 wins by knockout, 8 highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history, 83.3. Yeah, Croata Barrio mentioned me that when we spoke. Yes, he mentioned me that. He mentioned that event, but I was thinking that he fights in the main card, but it's true that Truscek fights Bakočević. It's gonna be an interesting event. Well, Bakočević is barking too much, and Truscek, he is kind of very experienced, so... Barrio versus Jankovic, potentially. I don't know much about Jankovic, and I know a lot about Barrio, so we'll see. There until gets taken down like Tyrone did. To him, not good for him. Truscek, Bakočević is barking too much. You know, he is like a puppy, like a child, and he's just barking too much, man. Truscek is not barking. At least I think he doesn't. But correct me if I'm wrong. I don't follow much of original MMA. I'm more focused at UFC. But now here is Robert Whittaker, totally covered in black. Here's Robert Whittaker, as well as you know. Fearsome striker out of Australia, Middlemore, New Zealand. He was born in New Zealand, but he fights under the flag of Australia. He's totally this is Dark Bull outfit, like colors of Australia. Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you because Bobby Knuckles in round 2. I think Till is going to win, but I intentionally go for an upset here. So who do you have, Till or Witt? Till. I say Till. If I'm right, my score is 12 out of 15, and I'm breaking record. If I'm wrong, I'm not breaking record. 11 out of 15, far above my average. I have Whittaker. Yes, okay, no problem. I have Till.
I hope good old Whittaker will not show up. And looking now back at Whittaker in the black trunks, he looks so strong, man. Uh, I don't know. I never bet. I just say my picks because I love the sport. Former UFC middleweight champion Robert Whittaker, fourth highest striking rate in UFC middleweight history, finished 15 of 21 wins. Bobby Knuckles. Well, this guy, Kepler comparison picks, he knows every single odd. I think he can help you with odds. I really don't know because I don't look that it would affect my brain to judge differently, and I want to judge according to analytics and such things, and that's how it goes with my brain. I don't watch who's favorite, who's underdog. I don't care much about that. Yeah, we got Darren Till versus Robert Whittaker. 29 years of age for Whittaker, 27 for Till, 6 foot tall for both fighters, 186, 73.5 Whittaker, 74.5 Till. Hmm. I don't think we'll watch 5 rounds. I somehow have a feeling that someone is gonna be sent to sleep very soon. Judges are Ben Cartledge, Anders Sohison, and Clemens Werner. And the referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Yeah, no problem. I don't think so. 81, 82-1 for Darren Till. Interestingly, Darren Till is an underdog in this fight, which makes me a bit surprised. Guys fighting out of Liverpool, England. Darren Till. Till very rarely fights to a decision, so Whittaker does from time to time, but Till very rarely. Sydney, New South Wales, Australia. Yeah, a huge fan of both of these guys. Me neither. Black Franks for Robert Whittaker. Alright. Herb Dean is gonna lecture them. Alright, let's see which way is it going to go. Darren Till. Robert Whittaker. Alright, let's fight. Till in southpaw stance, Whittaker in his orthodox. Till wants to go forward. Let's see which way this is going to go. I'll check chat between the rounds. Must comment now. Big right hand lands for Whittaker. Whittaker is trying to retreat and Till is fainting a lot. Whittaker likes when somebody rushes forward, so it's actually a great way for him, so he loves it. It's gonna be entertaining to watch low kick lands for Whittaker. He should go forward, he nearly caught the leg. Let's see which way is it going to go. Gonna be pretty much good fight. Whittaker goes down. Till is pounding him out. Oh, Till strikes him hard. Whittaker was knocked down. We could have seen early stoppage. Reaper is missing with his very wide weaving overhand left. Till goes for a high kick, it's blocked. Oh, big punch by Till. Really big punch. Big left straight. Whittaker is having now the ultimate set of weapons to stay away from these blows. He's rushing forward, but Till looks more ready. More uppercuts, front kick is missed to the head. Now Till clinches up. Till is better in distance fighting. I don't know why he clinches up. Whittaker is trying to land a knee. Till is landing a knee. Yeah, Till has multi-base. I forgot that completely. Oh, 1-2 lands for Till. Whittaker hits another blow and he blocks a high kick. High kick missed by Robert Whittaker, followed by two-punch combo. Till is looking very much great heading into this fight. Low kick lands for Whittaker. Oh, Robert Whittaker missed a high kick. Came so close, man. Yeah, for now, Till is better. Till is controlling the distance with style, and he is really doing a fabulous job. Landing some nasty blows. Low kick again. More strikes by Bobby Knuckles. And another punch. Another one. Big punch by Bobby Knuckles. Low kick by Robert Whittaker, and Robert Whittaker is trying to push the pace here. Another low kick. Alright, be back swiftly. I'm very much sleepy. Be back in 30 seconds. I'm back, guys. Sorry, but yeah, first round for Till. I had to do this, otherwise I won't be able to hold on. So let's see, round 2. Alright. Let's see now, round 2. Whittaker
is attacking forward. Till is doing a great job staying away from the path of these punches. Would punch Whittaker and Till misses with a high kick, side kick. Oh, Whittaker with the left hook. Really much good left hook. It looked like Till was rocked for a sec. Really looked like to me like Till was rocked for a sec. Yeah, there's a lot of power in this shot. Whittaker goes for a punch to the face. Let's see which way is it going to go. I don't think we'll watch 5 rounds here. Somebody is gonna go down. There's a lot of power in these shots. Low kick for Till. And another one. Oh, big punch for Robert Whittaker. Till goes down. Till is trying to close the guard, and he is able to. Whittaker is actually having great ground and pound, but the question is he going to use it or not? That's a big question. Maybe he will let Till get back on his feet. You never know with him. No, Robert Whittaker is a very, very unpredictable guy, and he is right now doing a great job landing some nasty blows on Darren the Gorilla Till. As of now, Robert Whittaker is doing a fabulous job. Now he transitions to half guard. Let's see whether he is going to pound Till out. Early finish or finish within 3. Well, I also believe early finish is going to happen, but I said Till is going to win, so let's see. Maybe I will not break the record after all. I believe I'm not gonna break it. So let's see which way is this fight going to go. As right now we're having a great exchange between these two guys, and we are pretty much witnessing a great ground and pound from Robert Whittaker with Till lying flat on his back. Now Till is fishing for the submission, but he's pretty much unable to, as there were no space at all because Whittaker keeps rolling to the side, and now he's trying to mount. He's trying to mount Till. This is kind of bad spot, and Whittaker is sticking like a glue. Till could go for the elbows, and Till slips out of it. So Till is actually doing a great job right now. Really great job by Darren the Gorilla Till, and we are really, really doing the great performance with these two guys. We are enjoying. There were knockdowns in round 1, round 2, and these two guys don't want to spare each other. We want to see some matches all the time. Yeah, definitely. I agree. I agree about Bobby Knuckles. All kick lands for Bobby Knuckles, and he is doing a great job challenging Darren Till to go forward. Somebody is gonna go down. The question is, who will be that lucky, or the way many say, unlucky guy? That's the question. As of now, I'm not sure, but maybe in 1-2 minutes in overhand right, but he is missing over and over. And let's see. Oh man, sorry, I had slight connection issues, but everything is fine. And right now, let's see, my cable is plugged in, thanks God. So, oh, Till is bleeding. Till is bleeding. Whittaker landed more clean strikes in this round. Let's see which way is this going to go. Whittaker is rushing forward. High kick lands for Darren Till. Robert Whittaker is going for a high kick now, side kick. Round 2 is finished. 5-10 blows being thrown by both guys. Well, I am sure that high octane blows are thrown since the first second of this fight. There were a lot of electricity in the air even before the fight, and the hype is awesome.
The fight is awesome. I'm enjoying the main event of the evening. It's not like Kamaru versus Jorge, and it was a super boring fight. This fight, this fight is awesome. Darren Till is having cardio issues. That's obvious. But Whittaker, he doesn't want to go forward. He probably wants to defeat him via tactics, or I don't know what he plans. But it's definitely not. It's not to fight for sure. Low kick. 1-2 lands again. 1-2 again for Till. Low kick again. So you have Whittaker in parlay. Alright, let's see. I hope you will get lucky. Nah, I don't think he will drop down. I don't think. I don't think Till will ever go to 170. It was not his weight class. Till is heavily cut. Bobby Knuckles goes forward. Another punch by Bobby Knuckles. More strikes are landing by Darren Till. Really good straight. 1-2 lands. Seen some really, really nasty uppercuts here. Robert Whittaker is swinging wildly, but he is unable to hit. Whittaker is swinging wildly. He is missing. I think he weighs around 200 or something like that. High kick missed by Darren Till. High kick missed by Whittaker. Oh yeah, a lot of balls were trading on both sides. Till is pushing forward, but Whittaker keeps waiting for him. Great 1-2 combo by Darren Till. And another punch. Great left hook. High kick missed by Robert Whittaker. Spinning back fist. Till is raising his arms like this. Like he's stretching. He goes for this. Whittaker is missing to the head over and over. But Robert Whittaker with a great left hook of the break. Very, very much entertaining main event of the evening. As two fighters are trading everything they have. They are throwing everything they have on each other, and this is pretty much a great way to go. High kick lands for Till. Good punch.
Whittaker shoots in. He's pressing Till against the fence. A lot of feinting in the last minute of the third round. It seems we're heading into championship rounds. Whittaker is missing badly again. Alright, break between the rounds. We've got two more. Whittaker should take him to the ground where he has an advantage. Yes, I agree. To be honest, we have two more fights. Then I will go to sleep. But to tell you honestly, I was expecting knockout a bit more early. But anyway, I'm pleased with this fight because it's the real expression of how a championship fight should look. So yes, I'm pretty much happy with how the championship fight should look, and I'm happy with what I've seen. I believe it's pretty much good. We have two more rounds. If it goes to championship rounds, gonna be a real war. Alright, let's see now which way is this going to go. Round 4 is underway. Oh yeah, big punches are landing for both of these guys. Low kick for Till. But Bobby knuckles with the low kick and Till fired back with a middle kick to his body. Till wants to high kick Robert Whittaker, but he is unable to 1-2 again. Yeah, Israel Adesanya is following this fight. He wants to see who's gonna be the new challenger for the division belt. Well, this could be the new challenger, right? The Whittaker or the winner, if it's not winning by my scores. Thank you, bro. Well, by my scores, I have no idea who's winning because everything was so close. Whittaker is pushing the pace, so he should win, but there were so many controversial decisions. Low kick lands for Darren Till. Low kick lands for Darren Till. We're watching a lot of tactical battle, especially in this round. We're watching a lot of tactical battle, and these two guys are really putting on a show, really doing a great job here, and we are pretty much watching the same fight because Whittaker keeps missing with his high kicks. Now Till goes forward. Till landed more strikes. I'm not the ref too. Got no idea who's leading. Very much tight. Very much tight. Tight knowledge of economy. Now let's see. 1-2 lands for Whittaker. Well, we could have seen the clash of heads pretty much recently, but luckily these two fighters prevented us from that, and thanks God. We would have never enjoyed UFC that much. Let's see which way is it going to go. Got Darren Till in the early stages.
the early stages of the fight, he's really doing a fabulous job. And Bobby Knuckles was shooting in, but he was unable to. Whittaker lands 1-2. He's really doing a great job. Oh, big left hook lands for Robert Whittaker. We got 1 minute 20 seconds until the end of round 4. You're really doing a great job here. A really great job, and got to say, this guy Robert Whittaker is awesome. Robert Whittaker is just awesome. Now fighters clinched up. This is still specialty, but they separate on the break. 1-0 and 60 seconds. This wasn't needed as the guy was having everything he took to close fight. Alright, let's see which way is it going to go. I'm pretty much sure. Oh, Robert Whittaker shoots in. He goes for a single leg, now for a double. Till is defending well, and I don't know, kind of stupid to say there will be no winner in this fight. There will be, but I doubt there will be a knockout. I believe Till is leading, but anyway. One thing is what I believe, and second fight is what judges see, so let's see which way is it going to go. Alright. One more round. I have no idea who's winning. I think Till is leading 2-1. And before the final round, to get up a bit, to stretch a bit, I will get back for the final round, then I'll go to sleep. Sorry guys, but last night I didn't sleep well. This night I haven't slept at all. I was having some issues, and when I believe it or not, I haven't slept for 29 hours. Yeah, you're right. I actually see it 2-1 for Whittaker. I see it 2-1 for Whittakers. Yeah, 29 hours. But after this fight, I will immediately go to sleep as soon as we hear who won. Yes, of course. I will sleep. When this ends, I'm going to sleep. Uh-oh, big left hook lands for Whittaker. When this ends, I will sleep. No problem. I have no idea, man. Was a very close contest. Now Whittaker shoots in. I don't know for round 4, really don't know. Until then I was having 2-1 for Whittaker. I don't know, maybe for me it's 2-2, but I can't claim. I can't say, listen man, it's that way. So let's see. Till goes for a high kick. More punches. High kick attempt. 4 minutes until the end of the fight. One to ones for Whittaker. Low kick for Whittaker. Well, to be honest, I don't know. If nothing changes, I would give victory to Whittaker because he is pushing the pace. I don't know. If we analyze all the parameters, if he was pushing the pace all the time, 1-2 lands for Till, it should have been one and only fair decision. Hey, how are you? I'm just going to finish this fight and I'm going to sleep, just to know. Probably. Hey, how are you, bro? Sorry, but I'm super tired. I haven't slept last night well, and this night haven't slept at all. Just to finish this fight, I'm going. Glad you joined, but sorry, but I'm kind of, you know, whole night. We got 2 minutes 30 seconds until the end. Until the end till the end of the fight. I will, as soon as this ends, I will go to sleep. So we've got 2 minutes until the end of this fight. We're not watching much action, a lot of technical tactical war. They're really doing a great job here. And let's see. Yes, I did. I watched that fight. Long time ago, but I watched it. I think there is a problem with front leg of Darren Till. I think he's kind of limping. New one, no. New one, no. No, just an old one. I will take a look. Alexander Emelianenko versus Magomed Ismailov. I will take a look. These fighters are trading barbs. A lot of big blows are thrown. Oh yeah, front kick lands by Whittaker. 1-2 lands for Till. Till is going for all or nothing. He cracked Whittaker open. Uh-oh. Oh. They're not going to stop. Uh-oh, Whittaker takes him down. Well, yeah, I say Whittaker decision. Did you say? Okay, I agree. Yeah, I see it. He gets back on his feet immediately. Ten seconds until the end. Let's see. 5 back and forth rounds of bloodbath. Let's see. Who's gonna take a victory here? I think Whittaker by decision. Let's just hear it and then I will go to sleep. I say 48-47 for Whittaker. Which means I'm not right about this one. So it's 11 out of 15, which means I did not break my record. All right, let's hear judges' scorecards or decision. Was a nasty cut. 48-47. I said 48-47 and I was right. So it's time to turn off my TV and it's time to slowly go to sleep, guys. It's 5:30 a.m. here, whole night. Thank you all for being here and for supporting me. I would never succeed without you. So thank you everyone for your time. Yeah, fourth round was for Bobby. Thank you all for your time and have a great day, everyone. And catch you all next time. I'll inform you, and I will probably go live for Invicta, but I will write on my YouTube channel and we'll discuss. Have a great day, everyone. Goodbye.